That beat play, that beat play, that beat play.
Mic check production.
is that black people need to stop lying.
Say something.
There's three things that black people need to tell the truth about.
What?
One, Rodney King should have got beat for driving drunk and being grown in a Hyundai. Two, OJ did it. And three, Rosa Parks ain't do nothing but sit her black head down.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove all hats and bonnets for the singing of the Agree to Disagree podcast anthem in honor of all supporters who tune in, all of the Ninja Watchers, and even those who hate watch.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition are the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene. As days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree.
You see it one way, I see it another. Different opinions don't make us enemies, brother. Every point you make, I'll put to the test. A healthy debate always brings out the best. Facts and feelings don't always align. That's why we're here, let the truth define. No need for anger, no need to deceive. Sometimes the strongest move is to agree to disagree.
Hold on, let me finish before you decide. There's another perspective standing on this side. I respect your view, but I'm standing my ground. Sometimes the loudest voice ain't the deepest sound. Let's keep it honest, let's keep it real. Challenge the facts, not the way we feel. We don't need a winner every time we speak. Strong minds can still agree to disagree.
You got your point,
I got mine.
different voices, same place, same time. Let's raise the questions, challenge what we see. Every conversation shapes what we'll believe. Speak your truth respectfully. And if we don't agree, we'll agree to disagree.
You bring the passion,
You bring the proof
let's separate opinion.
from the honest truth
We don't need to shout,
to make our case.
deserve that space.
Challenge me,
I'll challenge you
let's hear it out.
and follow through.
Different sides, one community. Real conversations build unity. Respect the person, debate the belief. That's how we agree to disagree. You got your point,
I got mine.
different voices, same place, same time.
No fear in asking,
No shame to believe. The strongest discussions don't always agree. Stand your ground respectfully. Let's keep the conversation free. We'll agree to disagree. Every voice matters. Every opinion counts. Welcome to the conversation. Agree to disagree.
Oh my!
Brother,
Oh my!
100 rounds too.
You do this every time. You get to touching on stuff. I had everything
I
set
didn't,
up. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you
I
did.
didn't touch
Yes, you
nothing.
did. When you got back
I
to the
just
screen and
sat
saw it was
down.
black, nope, 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 nope. Anyway,
I didn't hit nothing but stop video. That's it.
okay. What's up,
Maybe
YouTube?
it's
We sorry about the well, I'm sorry about the late start. We had some technical
Oh,
difficulties on my end, and I'm pretty
I'm glad you
childish.
had that.
I'm pretty childish. I can't go live without my sound effects. So that we was gonna cancel everything if I couldn't get that thing going. So just saying. But we're here
Well,
now.
I'm so glad you. I'm glad you had your difficulty because the show notes gonna be on me.
Oh, it's still on you. No, it's
Oh,
still on you
see?
now. No, you
Ah,
oh, it's still on you. Oh yeah, that's a
no, it's
fact.
not, man. No, it's not. No, it's
Oh
not.
man, oh man, oh man.
I was having father-son time
Oh
at the
my
gym.
God, I was say, all right, man. You had father son last Sunday. Get out of here.
Hey, I got two sons. I got two
Try
sons.
another one. Try another one. All right.
I got two sons, bro.
Oh wait, somebody else joined. I just heard some. Hold on. My bad,
I
BD.
see it. I see it.
My
I see
bad.
him out here. He could have been the one touching buttons. What's up with you, bro?
What's going on? How you feeling? How you living?
You got it, brother. You got it. Bro,
Salute.
Hey, wait.
Don't start that. Because don't get him started. Do not get
the self-promotion.
BDB
The self-promotion. He got his whole name on the shirt.
Okay, that ain't the first time he done wore that shirt. So let's
we gonna start
self-promoting
charging.
too. Hold on. I'm self-promoting too. Mic check production. There it is.
Oh, look at y'all. Yeah, look at y'all. New York Knicks in the house, bro. Keep it like that.
Say BD with the fresh cut, fully dressed.
Oh yeah, bro. Look at
Juice
you,
said
man.
BDB is fully dressed. This is unacceptable. Absolutely not. Yeah, y'all. So we want to touch bases with you guys concerning. Well, I wanted to touch bases with you guys concerning our lack of consistency. We went live last Sunday, but we missed Tuesday for a very, very good reason. And that's part of the title we want to update you guys on the
Bro, everybody missed Tuesday.
Right. Well, not everybody. Everybody don't live in Northwest Indiana.
Yeah.
Or Indiana, period. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, we had some very crazy weather, unprecedented, historic weather, and unprecedented. Yeah, we had some crazy weather.
Precedent. Thank you.
So I learned a new word with this weather that we've been getting. It's called derecho. Derecho winds. Right? Does anybody know what derecho winds mean?
I never heard of that.
The rate in which your roof fly off.
Exactly. I'll give you time to Google. Yeah, it's Ken's fault. It's always Ken's fault. But yeah, so what we experienced.
What up, Juice?
Chicago, we got this large band of severe weather. Some areas experience tornadoes, other areas experience straight line winds. And what a derecho is.
Juice said Doritos.
Right.
Those chips.
Spicy. It's a band of straight line winds that covers, I forget how many miles, like 20 to 40 miles wide, versus a tornado just is probably about a quarter mile wide, and it just damages whatever's in that quarter mile span. But a derecho is straight line winds that go from above 58 mile an hour up to 130 mile an hour, what they categorize as an inland hurricane. And those winds cover a larger, what we call the mileage, 22 to 45 miles or something like that. So Tuesday,
it was an eighth of a mile wide.
Yeah, so Tuesday, that's it. That ain't nothing. Eighth of a mile.
That's a lot moving all at once at 120 miles an hour.
Yeah. So yeah, Tuesday we were supposed to go live, but that ended quickly at around 11 when when we got hit with some powerful storms. And we were out of power we were only out for 24 hours, but there's a large portion of Northwest Indiana that's still powerless, or they remain without power. And that's what's today, Sunday? So what is it?
It's a week.
How many days is that? 5?
Almost 6 days. Going on 6
Yeah.
days.
And they
I
probably
got
won't.
people's.
Yeah, they probably won't get power until probably about Tuesday and Friday at the latest. And so yeah, it's.
You want to?
Go ahead.
I was about to say, you want to talk about what happened when they tried to bring up power?
We can get to that. I want to show some videos to bring visuals to what I just spoke about. I don't mean to cry me a river, but I just want to, be transparent of what's going on around this area. Because Ken got family here, I got family here, I'm here, right?
Yeah.
And so we kind of, where I am, we kind of got off easy, but the rest of Indiana got smacked.
So what's crazy is this. Obviously I lived there for 30 years, 27 years before I moved out. And in my 27 years of being there, rain wasn't nothing. We had hard thunderstorms all the time. Me and Mike were talking like, man, we had one tornado and it was nothing. So I'm talking about one
that hit us
we're
directly.
talking about.
Yeah.
And that, it wasn't really much to talk about, but to see, where you came from, to see the stuff. Like what's crazy is that I'm a kind of an implant to where I'm at right now, but my heart and my soul is still back at home. So when you see stuff like that, you always think about, oh, that's somewhere else. That's on the news.
Mm-hmm.
But bro, my mom sent me pictures. Bro, I got to buy her a whole new patio set because she don't even know where it is. Treat. Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know.
I was
why I'm laughing. That's why I'm laughing. I know.
Has no idea where it is, and my mom's single by herself at the house, so understanding that was the type of damage that was done. And then I got, my grandparents are there. They without lights. They just had to put together, and we had to get them a generator, a built-in home generator, because when you got people, without lights for days, everybody's just thinking people in the dark. But bro, your food go bad. People got machines and got medicine that they need to get to, and stuff needs to be cool. Like it's crazy. And like literally 2 days after the thing hit, it's still bad weather. It's storming, almost It flooded. Yeah, it flooded right after it. So
it just wasn't one event. It was like compounded day by day. And me and CDT it was funny that CDT was kind of like cracking a joke about that. Not about the situation, but he had sent me a text earlier, and I didn't put 2 and 2 together. He said something about it was supposed to rain, but it didn't. So it won't rain 40 days and 40 nights. It's something to that effect that he said. And I just kind of laughed it off. But then when Tuesday hit, and then it just kept raining. It's still raining. Like we ain't had a break yet. We ain't caught a break yet. And then I just recalled that
bro, it was so bad. Like
that text message.
It was so bad. We flew her out there, Saturday? And then it hit Tuesday, and I didn't even know how we was going to get her back because roads was closed. People couldn't get out their neighborhoods. So, shoot, we had to make some maneuvers. I called Mike. I was like, hey, listen, can you take a long route?
I know, right?
Get it to the airport.
Strategizing how to get folks out of town. So let me play this video real quick.
I was going to drive. Yeah, go ahead.
Breaking tonight, the severe storms, multiple tornadoes and straight line winds reaching 100 miles per hour, flash flooding, leaving entire communities underwater. These are images out of Indiana tonight. There are water rescues underway right now, boats going right up to the front door of homes. You can see how high the water is. Families trapped inside. Driving rain and damaging winds tearing through neighborhoods in the Chicago suburbs. And tonight, new severe storms now coming. Here's Alex Perez in the storm zone.
Oh my God. Tonight, catastrophic
Out of here,
flood
I'm recording. Out of here.
Families plucked from floodwaters after nearly a foot of rain. East of Indianapolis, swift water teams rescuing more than a dozen people in Cambridge City, Indiana, including this man seen clinging to a power pole. Homes surrounded, cars floating in parking lots.
In certain places, it was up by collarbone up here.
Firefighters using flat-bottom boats to rescue families in nearby Muncie. A giant sinkhole swallowing a section of this road just outside Indianapolis. The flooding devastation coming on the heels of tornadoes. No way! And a massive wall of straight-line winds called a derecho with wind speeds up to 100 miles an hour that flipped a car on the interstate in Columbus.
Oh my God.
You can practically almost feel the wind rocking inside Tiffany Lynn's tractor trailer on Interstate 57 in University Park, Illinois. The Chicago area cleaning up after 4 confirmed tornadoes touched down Tuesday, damaging homes and schools.
I woke up to the sound of crushing house.
Tim Greer's roof and his neighbor's car crushed by huge trees. Driving down one suburban street, nearly every tree uprooted. And David, there are down power lines across the area. Officials say there are still some 600,000 customers without power. Crews are working around the clock to get everybody back up and running. David?
Alex Perez back with us tonight. Alex, thank you. Let's get right to ABC meteorologist Leslie Lopez tracking the severe storms now set to hit tonight. Leslie?
That's right, David. All across Indiana all day long, flash flood emergencies. 10 inches of rain have already fallen in the area, and flood watches remain in effect from Indiana to Virginia, and a severe thunderstorm watch continues in Kentucky for damage.
Ooh, this is crazy. I never seen anything like this. Never. All my years of living here, I never seen anything like this.
You gotta work your phone? Everyone's at the gas station.
No, I don't have no signal.
No service? Yeah, no.
So the storms in Northwest Indiana were so strong that there was styrofoam quite literally flying off of roofs. Check this out. So we pulled over around Highland, Indiana, and to see these 2 warehouses, and this woman gave us this video. You could just see the torrential downpour of rain. You can see the high-powered winds. I mean, people running to take shelter. And then you see the amount of styrofoam that came off of the roof. Now, I'm told one of the warehouses there off the Highway 94 East in Highland, Indiana, they were doing roof repairs, and so that styrofoam was just sitting there. And look, it's 3-4 inches thick. I mean, you could see it literally falling on top of cars, breaking windshields, busting out windows. I mean, some of those cars are actually still buried with styrofoam, which is just insane to even look and see. Fortunately, everyone there tells me that no one was injured, but clearly you see there's a lot of damage. And then we headed up to Lake Station, Indiana, where we heard there was some evacuations due to a gas leak. And we ran into this family where their tree in their front yard actually went all the way through the entire house. So through the front door, all the way to the back towards the kitchen. Now, one of the men that we talked to said his daughter and her friend live in that house. Fortunately, they weren't home because he said, quote, if they were, they would definitely be dead. On top of that, while they're sort of cleaning up the damage there in that house, he said there were a couple of dogs and some cats. I was actually able to catch the moment that they were able to pull 2 of the puppies out of the house to safety. They're still currently looking for the cats in the house, but no people were injured, thankfully. And you just look around the neighborhood and you see trees down, roofs broken. You can see it all the way over the highway here in Northwest Indiana. So this is really a day to just check on your people, check on your family, your friends, and your neighbors to make sure that everyone is safe, because right now you're talking about hundreds and thousands of people that are currently without power.
So yeah, that's
Can
kind
you
of
hear
what
me?
that's kind of what we went through, and but we're here now. Like I said, we were fortunate enough to just be without power for 24 hours, but the rest of Indiana folk going through it, going through it. So as
So
they
you know the
say,
craziest.
hold on, as they say, prayers up, and I really mean that because some people just say that to be saying that, but I really mean that because there's people without power, internet, water, and they're flooded out. So it could have been a lot worse. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the craziest thing about that is, as as you deal in the real estate market, I started learning a lot about infrastructure. And um, when you think about how the homes are built and how the infrastructure is built in the Midwest, that is the strongest infrastructure in the country because, we have the extremities of all four seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So we are the place, unlike Florida, right? Florida has a lot of stucco. So, in anytime there's horrid weather in Florida, it's definitely going to be carnage and destruction. Even the sewer systems in Chicago are built like no other, right? We
After the
have
flood,
what
remember the flood of Chicago?
yeah, some years back, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But
So they
but
upgraded it. They upgraded. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But my point is the fact that to have a place that has such a dense and strong infrastructure to get mangled like that
Right.
is crazy.
Crazy. Yeah.
Crazy, crazy. Yeah, so like he said, prayers up, whatever you do, you pray to Allah, pray to Buddha, rub his stomach or whatever.
Don't forget
Um,
Jehovah.
yeah, yeah, whoever. Just be
No, no, no.
mindful.
I don't. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I said
No,
whatever.
no, don't say
It
whatever.
wasn't it,
You're gonna put some
it wasn't
respect
a
on
slight.
Yahweh. You're gonna put some respect on Yahweh.
Whoever it is, just just
Go ahead.
just remember. I think that we forget sometimes that there are people attached to those pictures and photos, um, and it's the things that we don't that aren't reported. I remember going down for the Hurricane Katrina for that cleanup, bro, and it is something that you would never be able to explain or imagine. So just think about the people, y'all.
For sure. All right.
If you got people in that region too, shout out to them.
Yeah. So we got all of that out the way. We got the what was me out the way. All right. Let's talk about the chat. We got in the chat. I said, Ken, we got in the chat.
Yes. Oh, I couldn't hear that. So chat is full, man. Shout out to Top Pro. Top Pro in here with his beard and his 5 minutes.
We
of
didn't
fame.
land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Landed on us.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna call him Lil Wakanda. Shout out to CDT.
I like that. CDT.
CDT.
Lil Wakanda. I saw A-Team in the building.
18.
Yeah, Hanky.
What up, 18? What up, Hank?
Hey, Hank and TV. He pulled up. We missed touching bases last time, but thank you for pulling up. We appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Yeah. Who else? Juice is in the building.
Got to get Juice to drop.
Yes. Hold up. Do you got my drop for the queen?
Yes. Finally.
She's a queen to me. Maybe. What up, baby?
Oh yeah.
How you mix that?
Wow.
Whatever. Hey, I sing it better, but we got the original. I'm the remix, man.
Oh my God. I think he got you on that one. We got
Hater.
BDGP on the stage.
How you feeling? How you grilling?
Oh yeah.
Look. We got go Cree. Go Cree. What up, Cree?
CDT, you got to give me that Janesta drop. Janesta
is in the building. Janesta is in the building.
Oh
yeah. the usual suspects. What up, family? We appreciate y'all spending this time with us, man.
For sure. Appreciate you
Hopefully
pulling
it's
up on
time
us.
well spent. We definitely try to deliver.
Oh yeah. So I was listening to I listened to sports talk radio mostly, and I was listening to ESPN 1000 in Chicago, and they were doing a segment. Well, it wasn't really doing a segment. It was just in the conversation. They were talking about childhood video games and what was your top 5. And I said, you know what? That's a heck of a topic. Let's go ahead and bring that to the Agree to Disagree podcast. So chat and panel, what were your favorite childhood games, video games? And it don't have to be console specific because everybody had more than one console. But what were your favorite video games per console? And I'll start with mine. I'll start with Atari. Yes, I'm aging myself. Yes.
Can you explain to the people that wasn't in the 1900s with that?
Atari, hey, we all 1900s on this stage. The Atari 2600,
Wow.
that was so basic. It was so lame, but it was so lit back in the late
Not
80s.
lame, yeah.
What was?
Early 80s, Atari 2600.
No, it wasn't.
As we look back on it, it's lame, but during the time, oh my goodness gracious.
No.
Oh,
it was not far from lame.
You a video game snob. I forgot who we got on the stage. I'm sorry. Let me put some respect on that. Hold on,
Thank you. Atari is like a godfather of gaming.
It is. They went from arcade to Atari. Yeah. So y'all
I
remember,
wouldn't say lame.
Y'all remember pole position?
Come on, bro.
Come on,
bro. Yes.
I know that game came with the system probably because we was kind of broke growing up. So I don't think my peoples went out and actually bought games. I think certain games came with certain. Yeah. So pole position. Pole position was my joint. What?
Oh, hold up. Paint the picture to the audience, bro. Atari. All you had was a stick and one red button.
One toggle. Yes.
That's it.
One toggle stick and yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Crazy work.
Hours of fun. Hours of fun. Let you get first place.
See, yeah, Pitfall, CDT. I heard Pitfall was one of them, but I never played that because it was broke. I don't even have a top 5 for Atari. I just got 4. I got Pac-Man, I got Pole Position, I got Asteroid, and I got Spy Hunter.
Yeah.
Remember Spy Hunter? Dun, 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 dun. Man, that was my job.
Spy Hunter wasn't on Atari. Spy Hunter was on Nintendo.
It was on Atari.
It wasn't
too.
Atari. I don't.
You
know what? Let me shut
up. You got to throw in Space Invaders.
Yeah, Space Invaders is the top.
So I got you. I got you for Atari. We going systems, right? Start with Atari, right?
Why you buffering? Hold on. Let's before you start, let's get this situated. Let's get him to stop buffering. Hold on. Boom. Let's get him back up here. See if we could try that trick and see if that worked. All right, go ahead.
So for Atari 2600, it was baseball, Millipede.
Oh yeah, I remember
Millipede was on fire, and it was a game called Pong. It just had the line, the 2 lines,
yeah.
and the ball. You had to hit it off the wall.
I remember that. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. It was Pong, baseball, Millipede, and I would say Asteroid was fun too because you had the little thing you would shoot stuff. So yeah, Atari was fire.
So that's your top 5. Is that your top 5? Go ahead, BD. What's your top 4? Or top 4, whatever.
4 or 5.
It's top 5, but we don't have 5. We only remember 4 games. So
Millipede, Centipede. What you going for?
Yeah. Well,
Millipede is a sequel to Centipede.
I was trying to.
You're trying to visualize it.
Yeah, I'm trying to visualize. So it was so Millipede was it a sequel to that one?
Millipede was a sequel.
Yeah, because because Millipede was better. You're right. Dang.
Yeah. Centipede.
Hold on. Let's hold on real quick. Ty Pro, relax, brother. We're gonna get to your game console. We're starting with the old, and we're gonna work our way through. So just relax. Yeah, just chill out.
That's an old ass phone ring.
That's the ringtone. Yeah, so that's the nostalgic point. Yeah. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Centipede, millipede.
Centipede, millipede, crystal castles. Yeah, it's an Atari throwback.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I've streamed it on my channel.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it's one of those underrated gems. A lot of people don't remember it. I'm gonna say Hangman.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Forgot
Hangman was
about that
fun.
one.
Yeah.
I forgot about that one.
Hangman and Black Widow.
Never heard of that one. Okay.
Yeah,
he had the money or something. I never heard of
it. He's a gamer. That's why I wanted him up here.
Yeah, these were all on the Atari 2600 and the TIE Pro 44 console.
You stupid. TIE Pro.
Since we old ninjas, let's throw a shot real quick.
Hey, what did you say TIE Pro was? Hold on real quick. You said TIE Pro sound like a what?
First, like a ghetto, ghetto digital camera.
Yes, I died laughing. They said, you got that new TIE Pro 44?
Damn.
Oh,
damn.
These are old ninjas, so I mean, we throwing shots. All right, let's throw them.
So, what was the next console you guys have?
It should sound like a. TIE Pro sound like a Temu iPhone.
Yeah.
You said what's the next system? The next system. So I want to see.
Now you remember that little viewfinder that they had from back in the day, where you gotta like flick the images and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you put the little disc in, the little circle disc.
Went off the grid. All right.
That was a TIE Pro back then. The little viewfinder.
But no, that was cool though. It's lame now, but yeah, the scenes would change. Boom. I used to have the Wizard of Oz. Boom.
Yeah.
It switched to. Yeah, that was a joint right there. Now they got now in our day they got
it was story. It was telling stories.
Yes. Now
VR.
they got the
VR.
There you go, VR. Thank you. Yep.
That's the TIE Pro 44 viewfinder.
So what was your next game console? Mine was Nintendo. I went from Atari to Nintendo. What'd you guys go to?
Nintendo.
All right. So
it was some.
Go ahead,
in between there.
Go
Y'all
ahead.
see?
For you, go ahead.
I expected you to know this, Big Daddy. All right. So, after Atari, there was this thing called Intellivision.
Right.
I remember that.
It was a step up from Atari. Intellivision was fire. From Intellivision, the first time you got like 30, I think it was 8-bit. No, it was 16-bit. No, 8-bit. It was ColecoVision. ColecoVision had these keypads with a circle at the top that you would press numbers to do different functions, and you had the joystick and you had the buttons on the side. I had that. Let me tell you the game of games from that. If you ever remember that system, Donkey Kong, to save the princess.
Oh,
do you remember that on ColecoVision? But ColecoVision, that was like the only game I remember.
Yeah, that was.
So I had
that was the first time. No, go ahead.
Yeah, so that was I think that was the end of, that was the pinnacle of the 4-bit system. I think it was ColecoVision. And Coleco, the reason why it changed the game because
your internet is pissing me off.
It actually used real graphics instead of. How's my internet?
Bro, you are choppy as a ward. Man, he's choppy. BD, is he choppy?
Chopped and screwed.
Man, chopped and screwed. Like, it's bad.
I don't know why I get like this. I didn't do that. My internet's good.
Did y'all get a storm out there?
Hold on.
Close your windows.
Actually, we did. Hold on.
Jeez Louise. So what was your next console? You said Nintendo, right?
Yeah, Nintendo. I did have ColecoVision. I had Magnavox too. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Coleco, Magnavox. A lot of people forgot about that one.
Magnavox?
Magnavox.
Yeah, I don't know nothing. Yeah, I don't know. But regardless, we're not trying to forget. We're not trying to name all the consoles. We're just saying based on the consoles that you had, what's your top 5?
Oh, so then it was Nintendo, Sega, PlayStation.
No. Let's talk about the games on Nintendo.
Let's talk about it.
Top 5 or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your top 5. They don't have to be the top 5. I'm saying your top 5. Because the games I'm naming may not be popular, but my nostalgic top 5. Go ahead.
I'm gonna fight for mine.
Super Mario 3.
Okay.
When he was flying with the wing, with the tail.
Yeah, the raccoon tail. Duck Hunt.
Classic. I don't know why I didn't put that on my list. Classic. Yes.
Yeah.
Remember Nintendo had the gun? We had a pistol for the game. We had a pistol,
I'm about
y'all.
to bust y'all head.
Go ahead.
Snake Rattle and Roll.
What the fuck?
Never heard of that one. Nope.
That was the two. That was the little snakes and stuff like that. You had to go around and like eat the little balls and stuff like that. I already know y'all gonna say pause, so go ahead. Yeah, and you would like it would extend your tail, and you had to go like on these different levels and stuff like that. You had to take out all the different enemies. They had like a Timberland boot. It was like a bunch of different stuff. I've streamed all these games.
Well, you from New York? That's why the Timberland boot. He's like, ooh. I'm sorry. Go ahead. He said, yeah.
I'm gonna leave you alone, Mars. I'm gonna leave you alone.
No, you good. Ken Wood like the raccoon tail. Dang, Ty. Good Lord. Uh-oh, Ken acting up again up there. He frozen like pizza.
I'm not frozen. I ain't frozen.
Stop.
Stop the cap.
All right, go ahead.
Throw Zelda in there.
Real 2 Sports in the building. Hold on, y'all. Hey. What's up, family?
What up?
I'd say Paperboy.
Yep, that was a classic. Paperboy. Yep. I almost put that. That was an honorable mention on mine.
Y'all are trash, bro. I gotta hit y'all with the 5 for real.
Man,
I got 5 on it.
Let's hear this, raccoon tail.
Come on with it. So, Double Dribble.
Yeah.
Double Dribble, definitely. I don't care what you say. Tecmo Bowl.
Yep, that's on my list.
I don't care what none of y'all say.
That's on my list. Yeah.
Contra.
That's on my list.
Up, down, left, right, left, right.
BA, Star Select. That's on my list. Yeah.
Mike Tyson's
That's
punch.
on my list.
That's an honorable mention.
And I got the last one. I got the hater. Get out of here. And I got the last one. The Power Pad. I had the Power Pad where you run on the pad and jump.
That's an accessory.
The Power Pad.
I remember that.
No, the Power Pad came.
I remember that.
The Power Pad came with the Olympic game, which was dope.
I remember
had the numbers on it. That was so dope. We had we used to play that as a family.
Yeah, that's like the Nintendo
Running and
Wii.
jumping, trying to
That was
beat each other.
Nintendo Wii before Nintendo Wii.
Yeah. Before Wii. Yeah.
Time out, because that's an accessory. That's not a game. So if you're gonna go accessories, you could throw in Game Genie. You could throw in the Nintendo gun. You could throw in the Power Glove.
Well, you
Of
said
course, you want to throw in the Power.
who said Duck? I mean, who said the Duck
He
game?
said Duck Hunt.
Okay, you said
You can't
Duck
play
Hunt.
Duck Hunt without the gun.
But still, though, it's a game, though.
Okay, so
no.
it's another game.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna say the Power, you got to pick the game. We know that it needs the accessory.
Spy Hunter. Yeah, track and field. Tell him track and field was the shiznit, bro.
Yes.
Bro, listen, I had my uncles and my uncles and my pops used to play with the kids. They be high as hell running and jumping on the Power Pad.
Hey, Ty, a lot of these games will bleed over into Sega. So yes, but we're talking about the Nintendo version. So you're right. Is that Sega or Nintendo? It's probably both.
No.
Some games did bleed over.
No, that's Nintendo.
No, I know it's Nintendo, but there were some games that Sega and wait, not Nintendo. I'm thinking of
Nintendo
PlayStation maybe.
Nintendo and Sega, they were
Mortal Kombat is Sega and PlayStation.
They're remastering the games and they're putting them on all of the newer consoles.
Right.
You know, because they made that merger with the old school companies, gaming companies. but the games originated from those specific consoles.
Those systems,
So
yeah.
all these games we're mentioning, these were on NES. These weren't on
any other system. And back then, when it was
arcade first.
Well, Sony was the first system that had multi-licensing, right? That's why you see games that were on like when they brought Live was on 2 different systems because it was multi-licensing. Back when it was Nintendo and Sega, it was only games that were exclusive for Sega. Like you never see Sonic the Hedgehog on Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? You never see Mario on Sega because they had licensing.
Yeah.
Like Contra, you'll never see Contra on Sega.
All right, so my top 5 for Nintendo was basically Ken's.
So what's your top 5, man?
So my number 1, well, not in any specific order, was Mike Tyson Punch Out. I think everybody was playing that. See, we're more sports.
Yes.
We're more sports fans versus adventure games. So our top 5 is going to be mainly sports. So we got Mike Tyson Punch Out, Double Dribble. Like, come on, bro. That's
Double Dribble.
We got Mario Brothers. That's a classic. I mean, that came with the system. Tecmo Bowl. Come on, bro. Football. You got what's it?
Barry Sanders. It was over.
It was Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson.
Oh my, and Walter
Jackson.
Payton.
Oh
my goodness.
Yes. Yes.
It's over. Who I got?
Y'all mainly naming sports. Nothing wrong with that. If you wanted to extend that, yes, you could throw all those sports ones on it. You can even throw Arch Rivals on there.
But BD, we're saying this is our. We're saying this is our. This is a nostalgic moment. We're not saying this. We're not saying this is the top. No, we're saying our top 5 as a childhood. And bad news baseball.
Okay,
nobody know that.
You could throw Arch Rivals.
No, RBI.
Yes,
I forget about RBI.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Arch Rivals too. Oh, bro, you threw it out there.
And my honorable mention is
Contra. Let me say this, Mike.
Hold on. My honorable mention is Contra because you named it because of the up, down. I forget, was it up, down, or was it up, down, down? I forget what it was, but
up, down, left, right, BA select.
I thought it was BA. It's just one BA star select.
One BA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Google it, y'all.
Select start. Yeah. Up, down, left, right.
So you just said up, down. Now, when I said up, down, you said no, it's just up, down. Just Google it, y'all. Contra secret code or whatever.
Okay. So y'all, we just naming our top 5.
Yeah, this is a nostalgic moment. What was your favorite top 5?
Oh, because Donkey Kong up there was feeling some type of way about my list. That's the only reason I was asking.
He said, "No, he was. No, you're right, BD. No, you're right. He was. He was. I'm like, hold on, bro. This is my."
You threw a shot earlier. I had to throw a shot back. I told you I keep comedic receipts. So I ain't saying nothing else unless you keep it going. I'm Mr. Comedic Receipts. And CDC, I see you playing in the chat too. Don't worry. I see CDT in the chat. I got you. I ain't forget about you.
You know, he in the background sniping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Who had a Sega Genesis?
I had one.
Ken, did you? Okay. Everybody had one. All right, go ahead, BD. We'll start with you.
Sonic, of course.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
One that a lot of people ignored, I would say Eternal Champions. I think a lot of people disregarded that one. What else?
What was that? Eternal Champions? What was that?
Eternal Champions, that was a fighting game.
Oh, okay. Like a Mortal Kombat style, or
yeah, kind of like Mortal Kombat and like Street Fighter. So
okay, Street
Sega had
Street Fighter.
Yeah, throw Street Fighter in there too. Sega had this very similar to the Nintendo pad. It was called the Activator, and you could play Eternal Champions either way with the controller, or you would stand inside the Activator and actually do like the moves and stuff like that. It was kind of like the first introduction to being able to do it interactively. So, Street Fighter, of course. And see, I played so many of these like retro Sega games, so Y'all might have to come back to me because I gotta really go down memory lane. Sonic's,
right.
Yeah, Sonic's one for sure. So
you want to go, Ken?
So Sega was fun. I think on Sega it was definitely Sonic the Hedgehog. I know it was like Sonic and Knuckles. That was fun. They had this game called Streets of Rage. That was super dope. Yeah, Streets of Rage. Um, there's another game I could not think about. God, dog, it was a shooting game. Mm. Oh, Top Gun was dope on there.
Yeah.
I remember Top Gun was dope, and I think they had like Sega had a basketball game, and I can't think of the name of it,
NBA Jam.
but it was pretty dope. No, Jimmy and Jam wasn't on Sega.
Yeah, it was.
Nintendo.
Google it.
Yeah.
Not Sega Genesis, bro.
Google it.
Well, hold on. So we got to back up.
I'm not saying
There's
you're wrong.
The Sega.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I'm not
there's
wrong.
the Sega. Okay, there's the Sega Master System, and then there's Sega Genesis. So we're missing. We skipping one. The Sega Master System was the system that lined up against Nintendo, regular Nintendo. Sega Genesis matched up against Nintendo 64 because that was a 64-bit counterpart.
All right, so my Sega Genesis games, this is kind of like not going to be favorite to everybody else because, again, this is sentimental to me, as far as nostalgia is concerned. So I know we all remember the Lakers versus Celtics, right?
Yep, Jordan versus Bird.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Remember the white boy that played for the Lakers, Rambis, Kurt Rambis?
Rambis.
Remember that dude used to dunk? He used to dunk from the free throw line off one leg, two hands. Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh, you talking about Tom Chambers? Tom Chambers.
It wasn't Rambis. It wasn't Kurt Rambis.
No, it was Tom Chambers. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Man, buddy had hop.
Yes, he played for He played for Seattle SuperSonics. He dunked on Mark Jackson. He stepped on his chest.
Oh my God, Mark Jackson. Oh, R.I.P. R.I.P. to Mark Jackson's chest. All right, so what I got? Sonic the Hedgehog, like BD said, for sure. Mortal Kombat. That's when I met, Mortal Kombat on Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
Here's one, NHL hockey. This was my favorite.
Oh, they fighting. Oh yeah, bro.
This
wasn't
right. The top, but this was mine because me and me and my father used to play video games together. He was in his 40s, and I'm like, I used to beat his head in, like, pause. I used to have the Blackhawks. He used to have the Penguins. We used to go at it. And then dude actually learned how to play. He learned how to play, and we was having epic battles. So I will forever remember NHL hockey on Sega Genesis. And then, of course, NBA Jam.
Yes.
And then my honorable mention is NBA Live, obviously.
Yeah.
We were some sports heads. So, yeah, out of that top five, I only got
Live
two.
didn't come until the...
Huh?
Live didn't come until PlayStation.
Google it.
No,
man.
Nintendo 64.
Just Google
Nintendo
it.
64. I don't think Live was on Sega.
All right.
But yeah, NBA Jam was
95.
definitely. Yeah, NBA Jam was on Sega because I streamed it recently, that and Tournament Edition. So I'm definitely throwing that in there as an honorable mention. So yeah, I had to revise mine a little bit. So yeah, Eternal Champions, Sonic, Golden Axe.
What's Golden Axe? I don't know.
That's it's like the medieval times where it had like the three warriors. It was
Oh, I think I remember.
the dwarf. There was the guy with the girl. They both were swordsmen, and then you had the gnome. He had like the axe.
I know.
So
yep, I remember that game.
I gotta take
What up,
Eternal
3AM?
Champions out. Yeah. So yes, Sonic, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage. I'm gonna say Gunstar Heroes. I played that like nonstop.
Yes. I remember Gunstar Heroes. Streets of Rage
Gunstar
too.
Heroes.
Streets of Rage was fire.
Yeah, Streets of Rage was good. Yeah.
They did a sequel recently to Gunstar Heroes. I streamed that too. I didn't even know they came out with a part 2. But that underrated. And the last one I'm gonna have to say that's so many. Yeah, throw NBA Jam in there.
I was gonna say, come on, guys. Get NBA Jam was a classic. I don't care how.
Yeah.
old.
He's heating up.
Man,
He's
on
fire.
Yeah, so yeah.
For
He's heating up.
Boom shakalaka. Oh yeah.
You know the game is cheap, but yeah.
It was. All right, y'all. Now we get into the new age, the PlayStation. It don't matter. It could be PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
See, that's
I gotta go.
that's.
Hey, we forgot something. I gotta go to Nintendo 64 first, bro.
Oh, if you had it, let's talk about it. I didn't have one. So.
Yeah.
If you want to do that, you gotta start with Super Nintendo.
That's true. It was Super Nintendo first, and then 64.
I forgot about Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo was Live 95. That was the first time I played it, and that was crazy. That was amazing. We when we went to college, that's all we did. That, and then we got if you was the man, if you got that the Nintendo 64. I mean, no, it was wasn't Nintendo 64?
Not in college, no. That was 90. That was 93, 94.
No. Nintendo 64 was 95, 96, and 97 when we was in college. We had it because we was playing GoldenEye. If you didn't have 007,
hold on, Biggie was rapping Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. That wasn't 95.
When I was still broke, I didn't remember this.
Yeah, that wasn't 95, 96. That was 93, 94.
Bro, no, Biggie died in 97.
I didn't say he died. I'm
so
just
he was
saying,
rapping about that.
He was rapping about that when I was 16, and I'm.
Nintendo 64 was after Sega Genesis, bro.
I didn't say it wasn't. I'm saying it wasn't 95, 90, whatever time period timestamp you tried to put on it is a little earlier is all I'm saying.
No, Nintendo 64 was out in 96. 97.
I know it was out in 96, but it came out in 93, 94. It had to be because Biggie's album, CDT just doing it, he was rapping about it. So it had to have been before 96.
No, I don't think Biggie didn't rap about Nintendo. Biggie didn't rap about Nintendo 64, did he?
You said what?
He didn't rap about Biggie. He didn't rap about Nintendo 64, bro.
I said Super Nintendo. Oh, I forgot about 007. Oh, I said my PS. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, 007 on Nintendo 64 was when you had that big ass controller with the trigger with all that was the best game ever. We literally got credit cards in college just to buy that game and all the games and 4 controllers. I play that right now.
What else you
got? That, and then that's when Madden started coming out. So Madden came out when NBA Live came out. So when EA Sports came into the game, Madden was crazy. Yeah, Madden changed the game too. It was Madden and 007, bro. That's all I remember for like 5-6 years. Madden, 007, and NBA Live.
I remember 007 from a different console, but I'm with you. I'm with you when you're right.
What other console was it on?
Sega. I mean PS. I'm sorry, I said Sega.
No. 007 never came out on PS.
All right.
GoldenEye, I only remember that for Super Nintendo.
No.
Nintendo 64.
Yeah,
I've never had a Nintendo.
GoldenEye was only on 64.
Only on Nintendo.
Yeah, 64. I'm sorry.
Yeah, GoldenEye
Nothing else.
was only on 64.
And it never came to any other.
I'm talking about Nightfire. No. I'm talking about Nightfire. Okay. It was on PS2. It was on PS for sure. It was PS2 because my thumbs. I remember my thumbs used to be raw. Pause from all of the gunfire, the gunplay. I remember what year it was. The early 2000s. I remember. So
from 007?
Yes, Nightfire. Google
I
it.
don't even remember
and Devil May Cry. That was another one on PS.
Yeah.
That's a 007 game?
No, that's different. But I'm just saying that type of fighting style, type of shooting game was on PS.
Oh.
I'm not saying it wasn't on whatever you just said, the system it was on, but it was definitely on PS for sure.
Well, my recollection was Nintendo 64. It entered the first-person shooter game. And 4-player for split screen first-person shooter game.
All this Call of Duty y'all playing now, 007 games like yes.
And there was never a sequel to it either. That was a crazy thing. It was never a sequel in any other capacity or any other system. And then that's when before Call of Duty, there was another game. It was called Splinter. Was it Splinter Cell?
Splinter Cell.
BD. Yeah, Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was dope. But you still didn't have 4-player like 007. And I think they must have patented that because the only time you didn't get that till like 10 years later until like Call of Duty Modern Warfare. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, you're getting ahead of yourself because SOCOM. That's
Oh
where
yeah,
Call
I
of
forgot.
Duty
Yep.
came
Yeah,
from.
SOCOM. I forgot about that. Forgot about that.
Took it to another level, and then
Yeah.
Call of Duty was like, all right, we got it.
We
Okay.
got it. Yeah.
Look.
Here.
So
on my mama.
SOCOM was the intro, and then Call of Duty remixed it and made it real life like. Yeah, but SOCOM was fire, bro.
Man, what? SOCOM was the shit. That was, but see that because that was our first time actually doing first person shooter online with the network adapter. That was our introduction to
what you know about that? What you know about that?
The little thing you
you had to screw that bitch on there. Yeah.
Hey, look. You was mad as hell. You couldn't play with nobody. You was like, man,
it wasn't even worth
bro,
playing.
man, I'll come over then, man.
It wasn't worth playing, man. Yep.
We didn't come a long way.
Yeah, we have. Cause look, when I was remember I told you I was married and I had a stepson, and we had literally a PlayStation. I had a PlayStation in here, and he had a PlayStation in there. We had
in the house.
Say it again. Running through the house so that we could play the game together, bro. Yes,
bro. We in college. We did that in college, bro. And we'll have two TVs with two different 007 GoldenEyes going at the same time. 8 people in the room, back to back, just going all night.
I was on my truck when I was driving for Swift. I was on my truck in Detroit. I remember at a truck stop, had the little snap-on, screw-on, whatever, the little internet adapter where you can play online.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, that was that deal. That was that.
So
deal.
I wanna ask y'all, bro. So how old are you, CDT?
42.
Okay, yeah. So we all around the same time, right? So do y'all notice that like there was a natural evolution of graphics, right? Because graphics used to be the big thing, right?
16,
like, yeah.
32,
So
64. Yeah.
We were trying to get to realism, right?
Yep.
So now we have the capability in the engines to have realism. But do y'all notice these kids? They'd rather play the bullshit crap like Roblox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, bro,
wait, what?
This shit look like it looked like in television or Atari or something.
I have Roblox on my PS5 right now because my kid want me to play with her, and we be on that shit delivering pizzas.
bro.
And it's pixelated and all that.
Yeah, and they don't care, bro. They're square boxy and shit, bro. I'm thinking.
Nope.
Like I tried to introduce my son to I got Call of Duty and stuff, games that are gonna be interesting. No, them would be on Roblox forever. Yep. And it looks, bro, if you sit back and you from our decade and you watch somebody play this, you like, and remember what was that one they used to have to build stuff?
Sam's was one of them.
No, the one they had to build. They had to build stuff. They just kept look like they was hammering. Minecraft, yeah. I'm like, bro, what is this?
Yeah.
What is fun about this?
Yep.
Dumbest shit ever, bro.
It's Game Boy graphics.
Bro, great. Worse than Game Boy.
Though? The crazy thing is, true. The crazy thing is that gaming ain't the only thing that these kids is on. That's what we had back in the day. Like even they dressing is like just really.
God.
Bro. I don't get it. It's like history repeating itself or something. That's why I think that's why they enjoy these games that we were trying to get away from type deal, right? We always wanted to have better graphics. Now they like, nope, we just
simplicity.
Yeah. It's a game called Power World right now that everybody plays. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but everybody plays it, and it looks like something off of Nintendo. And everybody playing it.
Yeah, as much as they want to bash our generation, they have no choice but to pay homage to it because they see how much fun and entertainment we had back then. So now they're trying to adapt to that because they realize they don't have as many classic, iconic games, even like fashion statement. Like they didn't have some of the brands that we had back in the day. They didn't have Inichi and South Pole, Platinum Fubu.
No, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
I love the fact that it's humbling. It's humbling that everything is cyclical, from the fashion to technology. It's cyclical. Like you can joke and kiki. But we're seeing things come right back around full circle, like Ken said, and like everybody said, the Minecraft and Roblox. That's the stuff we dealt with back in the 80s. And here they are now, loving this loving this same type of game. So it's like, okay, you can't love this over here and then crack jokes over there.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I was about to say what I noticed is that it's definitely cyclical, but I had to sit back and kind of think about why it's cyclical, because when you think about the creation or origin of like video game systems, right? The people who are creating them, they want to build better graphics, but they're appealing to an audience like us, people that are in their 40s that appreciate the progressiveness of graphics and gameplay, right? Well, the people who are really buying the games and who are really entertained by the games, they can't afford a $700 system, right? So think about how many kids got Roblox, right? And what happens is, think about as kids, you're always trying to separate yourself from adults. I don't want to do what the old people doing. They found their lane in that simplicity. And so think about it. Their desires, it has nothing to do with our desires. Like, I couldn't play Roblox to save my life, bro. That is the craziest stuff. It just looks so uninteresting.
It's a Roblox is what you would call like a sandbox game, right? Where like, no, for real, where you can do anything that you would absolutely want to do. You can do it on Roblox and it's free. Like that's what it is. Cause even the games, like they have games that's like Call of Duty on Roblox. They got games that's like every game that's out there. There is a game on Roblox that is like it, but just Robloxy style. So it's like this open editor, I guess you could say, type deal. Like, so that's why people fuck with it.
But that's the thing too. See, these kids, there's
like
no point to those games.
But it's like buying 1 million games in one. Literally, that's the point. That is the point. Yeah. You can do anything you want on that motherfucker. You want to be a chef? You can go chop up vegetables and whatever you want to do in this world. You want to do it on the video game? Roblox will let you do it.
And you can create games too.
Yep. That's why that's like that. That's why it's like that. And to be honest with you, thinking about it, maybe we the ones that's really missing out.
right. You think so?
That shit free.
I mean, but as a gaming content creator,
bro, think how much is GTA? How much is GTA 6? No.
69.
How much is GTA 6 gonna be?
Like $80.
And then guess what? If you only spend $80, it's $100 version that they saying if you don't pay for this $100 joint, it's gonna be things that you're not gonna be able to access if you get the $80 joint.
That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Everything's subscription based, boy. They gonna get you.
That's where I jump off.
That's how they, even with 2K, that's how they get you.
Right. Mm-hmm. And that's why they playing Roblox, because who want to spend $100 when when GTA 6 come out, somebody gonna make a game like GTA 6 on Roblox. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Bro, if you think about it, Roblox is GTA. You can do all this.
Word.
For real?
Word.
Yeah.
Word.
What you got, BD?
No, I'm saying this is why I do variety gaming on my channel, because everybody just thinks that it's just these particular titles, that it's just Roblox and Minecraft and 2K. Like, you'd be amazed, like, especially I have a playlist called the Retro Hour that's dedicated to all the stuff we're talking about right now.
Shit, plug your channel then. Go ahead. What's up, nigga? Go ahead then.
BDBGP on YouTube. If you guys go to my playlist tab, you'll see I have one of the playlists is called the Retro Hour. It's literally all the vintage classic retro games from every console that we've ever played, from back in the day to even stuff now that's like, so you got old, remastered. So yeah, you'd be surprised how many of these retro games that I've been streaming, especially now that I have OBS on my computer and I'm able to go back and play stuff like through the emulators that I have. Like, the people are amazed, and not only are they like enjoying the games, they didn't even realize that half of these games are out. I was like, because you guys don't promote and advertise them. Nobody really talks about them. And these games are free too. So it's just one of those things where it's like, they got to kind of expand out. I get, maybe the kids don't have the money, so of course it makes sense to get like Minecraft and Roblox. But there are other games out there that are literally like dirt cheap or even free 99 that they can play, but they just really won't give it the time of day. And it's kind of, you got to blame like society, because they don't promote and advertise it enough. So that's why I end up like being the content creator that I am and streaming them to show them, look, there's a lot more variety than you could imagine. So
that boy said free 99. I love it.
Yeah.
All right, so we got some young blood on the panel that wants to tell us about, I don't know, what you want to tell us about?
I don't know. Y'all was talking about some like, I'm not trying to say it's old, but y'all was talking about some like older stuff. Like,
yeah. So okay, so what's your? So I saw you in the chat. You said Nintendo
Minecraft,
Cube.
Prime,
Fortnite. Hold on, slow down. You said GameCube was your.
Let him go at his pace. Let him go at his pace.
I know, right? You said GameCube was your first system, right?
Yeah,
or console. Boom. Name your top 5.
Okay, I can't even name top like 5 games I played on GameCube, but I can give you I can give you the 2.
All right,
I give you the 2. Donkey Kong with the bongos. It was just all it was just bongos and songs, and you would beat it and just pause. You would just like beat the bongos and just to the music. That was fire. And then NBA 2K, what was it? NBA 2K3, NBA 2K1. It was with Allen Iverson on the cover.
Whichever, yeah.
Yeah, it was one of
I remember that.
Oh, they said NBA. Never mind. I'm tripping.
I remember that. I remember that one.
That was tough. They had Jalen Rose up on.
You're right.
Yeah.
I remember that.
So for the GameCube was tough. I like the loading screen too. It was like a cube and it was like the blocks would roll. Y'all remember that?
I mean, you know,
I
was
had no
grown.
GameCube.
Yeah, it was grownish.
Come on.
I didn't have a GameCube.
All right, PlayStation like 1 though, right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Right.
GameCube was dope because it was a niche. There were certain games that just played on GameCube and GameCube played better, but they didn't have a lot of variety. You know what I mean? But GameCube was fire when it first came out. I just didn't get a chance to catch on to it.
What I love about Nintendo was interactive. Like somebody brought up with the track and field, the power pad. They've always been family or active, interactive. So you had that. You had the GameCube, like you said, had the bongo drums. You could do different things. You had the guitar. You had different things that you could play with the Nintendo. Then you had the Nintendo Wii, where you could play bowling. We got that in the room still. We could play bowling.
Mario Kart, Kart, bro.
Yes, Mario Kart.
Love Mario Kart.
Nintendo was always.
Whole family was playing that.
I give respect to Nintendo.
Nintendo is a godfather, like up there with Atari. So, like I consider those like the OG games, the OG consoles and whatnot, Sega, of course. But yeah, it's like, for me, Atari started it all because my dad he bought me an Atari. And the minute he put the controller in my hand, it's like the rest was history.
Yeah.
Wait, I got one. Altered Beast on Sega Genesis, bro. Remember, you be playing the game, you turn to the beast, you get that muscle up, you turn to the beast, you go, bro. That game was fire. Look it up.
Speaking of Altered Beast,
yeah.
I was saying, speaking of Altered Beast, CDT kind of reminds me of when you do that final transformation on Altered Beast. Yeah, I'm sorry, because he threw shots earlier, so I had to throw a shot back. I told you I was gonna get you.
All right, so it's time for our PlayStation. We never got into the PlayStation, or did we? I don't know. PlayStation top 5. Start with Ken. Hold on, we're gonna start from the bottom. Pause. Ken, CDT, Lee, Big Beard, and then me. Let's go. Top 5. Your favorite top 5. I don't care about the top 5. What was your top 5?
Any PlayStation.
Any.
PlayStation started with 2K, so any 2K, any Madden. That's just a given. It was Call of Duty, the first Call of Duty. Crazy. That went wild. And Tekken.
Oh, I forgot about
I don't care about that. Tekken,
I forgot about
Street
Tekken.
Fighter, and Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Tekken was the stuff, bro. I love it, bro. We played
hard.
Tekken forever.
Wait, what is that? I never heard about that.
It's a fighting game.
Google it. It's a fighting game. Amazing. It was that and Street Fighter were the two top games. You'd be E Honda with all them hands.
Speaking of E Honda, where's G Honda? Yeah, where you at? But yeah, see, back in our day, it was more fighting games. In your day, it's more shooting games because people don't fight no more; they shoot, right? So you got Call of Duty, you got all these shooting games. So yeah, so Tekken, Street Fighter, Devil May Cry. Well, that's a shooting game too, but anyway,
that's hack and slash.
Yeah.
NBA. That's when NBA Jam really took off too when PlayStation came out. Like the graphics were really much better.
Crazy. Crisp.
Yeah.
All right, CDT. All right,
Get off the week. Oh.
No, he probably on the grill. We're gonna skip CDT. We're gonna go to Love. Lee, what you got?
5. So this is in no particular order. I'm trying to go like an actual for me. Y'all might not know what these are.
That's what we're doing for you.
Yeah, y'all might not know what these are. But number 1, I got to put Sly Cooper. It's an older one. Well, at least older.
I stream Sly Cooper.
Sly Cooper, that was a good one. I love Sly Cooper. Like I played. I think I beat that game in like a couple days. Like that game.
What kind of game is that? Because I'm not familiar.
Like an adventure game.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like a raccoon, but he's like a master thief.
Oh, I remember. Now I remember. See, that was a key. Okay, cool. I know what game you're talking about.
Yeah, that game was good. Then I've got to go 2K. I have to go 2K. Any 2K. I still play 2K to this day. A Little Big Planet. I gotta go Little Big Planet. Yeah, you heard that. Yeah, I gotta go Little Big Planet. That was like a sandbox game. It was more of like an adventure craft game, but it was kind of sandboxy back on PS3. Ooh, I Call of Duty. I gotta go Call of Duty. No, Call of Duty. Fortnite and Minecraft easy. Fortnite, 2018 Fortnite and Minecraft easy. Minecraft any era, even this era right now.
You think Minecraft is better than Call of Duty?
I will put Minecraft top 2 games of all time.
He said his. You can't argue with
No. I will put Minecraft out of everyone's top 2 games all time.
No. He was confident in what he said, so I just want to question that. He made sure he said that.
He made sure he fixed that. Like, hold on.
Let these old folks know. Let me let you know. So, how can you say that's better than Modern Warfare?
Dude, you can do any. You can make anything and do anything in Minecraft. What can you do in Modern Warfare? What, like get a high score?
Damn.
Get a nuke. Hit a nuke.
I can't argue. Look. If that's your premise, I concede.
Modern Warfare was good though. Modern Warfare was good. Advanced Warfare was better, but you know what I'm saying. I started my first Call of Duty was technically Advanced Warfare, but the one I really got into was Black Ops 4.
Black Ops, yeah. Well, hold on.
Yeah.
So why do you like Advanced Warfare more than Modern Warfare?
Because Advanced Warfare to me was really teched out. I like tech. It was teched out. The guns were like, it wasn't realistic at all. It was like you can like do jump boost and stuff. It was cool.
So that's what I was saying. That okay. This is so funny. I'm a COD guy, right? So Modern Warfare was legit. You like, man, you really indulge yourself in the game. Advanced Warfare was like, this shit ain't ever gonna happen for real. What are we doing?
Right.
It was too much going on, and it's like even the strategies, like how you would try to win. It was weird. That's why then when they went to Black Ops, right? I was like, okay, we back. And then they started making the games more and more realistic. Even the maps on Advanced Warfare, I'm like, bro, this is crazy, bro.
See, I was also younger. I was little, so when I was playing the game, I was trash. So I was really kind of just running around and shooting. So whatever was easier is what I liked it better, you know, because I was trash. I was young. I was like, what, 10, 11?
What's your favorite COD ever?
What was it was one of the more recent ones. Was it 7? Was it 7?
Well,
it was Black Ops.
Black Ops, yeah.
Yeah, it was,
so it's too complicated now.
Whenever one with Ghost, remember the Ghost, the guy with the skull face. Whenever one he came in, yeah, I liked that one.
Yeah. So 7 now, bro. It's so complicated, bro.
Oh yeah, I got it, bro. And bro.
Bro, I literally bought it and I played it maybe three days in a row. And you know, like when you get old, your attention span get like I'm getting my ass kicked. Like I can't.
Right.
It's too much going on. Too much going on.
Man, I bought it only for my brother. I played it one day. You can check my hours. I played it for one day. Haven't touched it since. I was getting kicked, bro. Like they all better than me.
Old head. He old head now. Yeah. Start getting your head kicked in. Welcome to the old head club.
And they make the game so intricate now that if you haven't been playing it and you, bro, you can't just jump in and jump out no more. Like even bro with Madden 2, like bro, I'll never play Madden online again.
Told you.
Like if you sit next to me, I'll bust your head. But online, you like, what the fuck is going on?
Get embarrassed.
Yeah, bro.
And get cussed out. And oh my God. Yeah. You don't just get beat online. You got to get verbally abused, physically, mentally.
No headset. Nope.
I'm good.
Wait, I got a question. I got a good question. Y'all probably don't know. BDB, he probably know, but y'all probably don't know about like the Fortnite space. How do y'all feel about you can make millions of dollars on Fortnite just being good at Fortnite? You can become famous just by playing Fortnite.
You can, but I mean, you gotta really play that game. That's the thing about that. That's not one of those games where you just play it one time and you get in first place and it's like you feel like you're on top of the world, like climbing up the rocky steps. Like you gotta really invest like days, hours, months, weeks, years into that game. So I mean, it's possible to be able to get to the point where you can make millions. Like the one guy, the streamer Ninja, that's what he does. It's Fortnite nonstop. But I don't know. I mean, because I'm monetized, so for me, like I don't know. I like variety. I hate just being like what they call on YouTube a community gamer, where you just stick to a certain title and you just stream that, for like advertisements and promotions. It's great. You can definitely generate the revenue, but I mean, I'm getting money being monetized and doing all different types of games. So for me, I just more so prefer people that showcase diversity, because I know a lot of content creators that do Call of Duty, they do 2K, they do Fortnite, they do Minecraft. It's great, but give me something different.
Right.
I don't want to see.
I was about to say, call me old, but I don't know where people get off watching somebody play video games.
What do you get off with watching the NBA?
Ken, hold on, Lee. Ken, remember back in our day? Remember we used to get those magazines in the mail to figure out how to beat the games? Yes, we used to get video game magazines in the mail to figure out how to beat certain games.
Insider.
Yes.
PlayStation Insider. Yeah.
So that's the same as watching somebody who know what they're doing to figure out how to play. It's the same thing.
I mean, I'll give you that, but like, there's like clicks. I would never be as good at Fortnite as clicks. I would never be as good as like 16-year-old who won like $1 million. But I still would watch because it's like entertaining. Just like I would never be as good as LeBron, but I'm gonna watch NBA, even though I know I would never play basketball as good as LeBron ever in life.
That's a good point, but I don't know. Video games is different.
Yeah, when you get older.
Slow down.
Right. Slow down. Hold on, bro.
Whoa.
Break, bro. Hold on. Hey, whoa. You speeding.
So
I can watch people play the game over NBA, yeah.
So with the PlayStation Top 5, it can be you're just saying PlayStation in general. It's not like a specific.
Any PlayStation 1 through 5, your top 5.
I guess that analogy works with P-Hub too, don't it?
That's what I thought y'all talking about.
Only you. Right.
What
after that last episode.
Mike with the sound effect. Oh my gosh.
What happened? What I missed?
Go ahead. Top 5. Oh, yes.
Yeah, see, PlayStation, that's tough.
It's your top 5. That ain't tough.
No,
yeah, you a gamer. I forgot. You right.
I played a lot of games on PlayStation, so that's a challenge. All right, Crash Bandicoot. That's got to get that out there because that's what I started with.
I missed that. What'd you say? Who?
Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, okay.
Fire.
You don't know what it is? Orange little raccoon like thing. Yeah, orange little fox thing.
It's an orange marsupial. Looks like CDT.
God, dog.
You gotta watch out, bro. He gonna be out here. He gonna pull up on you.
Nah, he's been low key throwing shots, like roasting me and my live chat on my streams and stuff.
Oh, okay. So whenever you catch him, it's a green light on CDT head. No matter what stream he in, here you coming. Pow.
I think
he got a red dot on my head. I got a red dot on his. So.
You should go live on the stream with Nintendo 64 with 007 playing him 1-on-1.
I already did.
I did the score. Oh, you did?
Oh, I did GoldenEye. I streamed GoldenEye a while back. But yeah, CDT Bandicoot.
CDT. I just caught on.
I told comedic. I keep comedic receipts. Anyway, Resident Evil. It's a must. I'm gonna throw a shooter in there, and it's probably one that a lot of people disregard, even though it's in the arcade. It is. Got brought to PlayStation. Time Crisis. Yeah, I'm gonna say Tekken, and I got to say the predecessor, Soul Calibur, Soul Blade.
That's a solid list. I see you more of an adventure game, less sport.
No, don't even. Well, okay. You know what?
Not saying you don't play sport. I'm just saying your top 5 consists of non-sport. And it's not a knock. I'm just saying.
Oh no, I'll do sports. I mean, I that's what I'm saying. 5 is tough. If you said 10, maybe I could give you more, because if I'm gonna throw a sports one in, I'm gonna throw NBA Street in there.
Yeah. Okay.
And I love that more than 2K and Live and all of that. Like, the only Live I really actually loved was 2010, because that's where they had the dunk contest, and that was the best. But NFL Blitz too. I gotta put that in there. So yeah, sports wise, yes, I do like sports, but so those are like honorable mentions right there. But yeah.
Okay.
I saw TY in the chat. I forgot about God of War. That's a really good one. The whole God of War series, that was really good. The older ones, even to the Ragnarok, it's great.
Yeah,
that's what I like about having conversations like this about video games. You got different types of video game players. You got those who lean more towards the sports side, and we both enjoy the same things, but we tend to favor a certain sector of video games. And that's why I said, BD, that wasn't a knock. I'm just saying every video games is more adventure, more fighting or whatever, more shooting, whatever, versus we agree on the games that we like, but we lead with the sports. And so there's no wrong answer. There's no you're lame, I'm not, or I'm lame and you're not. It's just it's interesting when we have these discussions as to what your favorite is. I'm sure you play Game of Thrones. You watch Game of Thrones, right?
Of course.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. It's like I'll watch it, but that's not like a go-to. Like I'm a sports nerd.
Yeah. So
don't get me wrong. I love sports. Huh?
Did you play any sports competitively in high school or anything like that?
Yeah, I played JV basketball.
Okay.
They wanted me to go out for football. Huh?
Okay, no, I'm listening.
I did more. That was the only like school-related sport that I did do. That wasn't really until
whole time I'm muted. Hold on. Whole time I'm muted. My bad. Ken, fix your headset. Your volume was low.
Can you hear me?
There it is. All right, go ahead, BD.
I did. Basketball was the only sport I actually did, like, during high school. I did more of like recreational sports, just like for fun, like football, soccer. But don't get me wrong, I love sports. Definitely competitive. I mean, for me, like with the sports games, I don't really like how they changed the mechanics up over the years. Like when you look back at Live and 2K and all them, like it was a lot easier. Like especially now, like 2K now, it's just like they're doing too much. You can just shoulder bump somebody and steal the ball. Like, come on now, that's
microtransactions.
Yeah, like literally the green light has to be like all the way at the top. Like you got to literally like time it just to be able to shoot. Like
it's 0.5. It's like 0.5, 0.12%, like milliseconds to time it. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's way too much. And then I don't like the fact that with like you'll start off playing well, and then it'll always be like maybe like the third or fourth quarter, either at like throughout the third quarter or at the beginning of the fourth, you go ice cold.
Yeah, you get tired. That's real life.
RNG.
There's momentum. There's momentum. Yeah.
And I get that, but even when you're switching out players, now all of a sudden they're ice cold. They're just coming into the game, but then by like the 2-minute warning, now you catch fire again. But then it's
you gotta play on arcade mode, bro. You gotta play on arcade mode.
See, I got no arcade mode. It's Hall of Fame, rookie, like superstar. It's like different. Yeah. They're old school 2K.
Yeah, there's no NBA 2K mode. All right, so
we haven't even talked about RP, like GTA. Like no one's mentioned the RP game.
Well, you'll mention
GTA.
it. You'll mention it.
I do like.
Hold
I
on.
do like GTA. Oh no, go ahead.
Kenny, what's your PS5 top 5?
My PS5.
No, I said PS top 5.
I think I said it already.
Did you?
I said mine first.
All right, but I'm gonna say mine then. All right. Cause CDT dropped and it kind of threw everything. What's up, Prince Bud? Prince Bud in the building. Where you been, brother? I ain't never seen you in the chat. Maybe once or twice. So okay, my PS5, I got to write mine down because I'm not like y'all. I'm not a big gamer. I don't have a recall where I can just talk about stuff. So anything Madden, like Ken said, on the PS. 007, like we was arguing about earlier. Got 007 Nightfire. That was PS2. That was my Call of Duty. So I understand how infectious Call of Duty is because, like I said, when I was on 007, my thumbs was sensitive, was literally on fire from all of the rapid fire. Pause. Devil May Cry was another. I know
that was a good game.
Fighting.
That's actually a good game, bro.
Oh, game.
That's in my top 10.
Yes. Batman. I don't know if y'all play Batman.
Arkham Knights.
Ooh, hey.
I forgot about Batman.
Yes. And then my, of course, my Mortal Kombat. Like, come on, y'all. Let's stop. Like, Mortal Kombat on every console was cold.
Get over.
Yes.
Finish him.
So that's my top 5 for PS. Cyberpunk.
Who's your favorite character on Mortal Kombat?
Oh, Raiden. That's
Come on,
just,
bro.
I don't know why. I'm not saying he was the best, but that was me. That was my guy.
With you, right? With you.
That was my guy, Raiden.
Who was the ice dude?
That was Sub-Zero.
Yeah, Sub-Zero. Y'all, yeah. I used to play him. Y'all sleeping on him.
No,
he couldn't do nothing with Raiden. He couldn't do nothing with Raiden.
Who was that? Get over here. Who was that?
Or Shang Tsung. I'd say Shang Tsung. He could do everything.
Well, he's OG. You know who a lot of people sleep on? And he kind of looks like CDT, Cyrax. Because he got the dreads and stuff. Yeah. I see the shots you're throwing in the chat. Come on.
He be throwing them as a matter of fact shots. Like, dang, like okay.
The new Cyber version of the Cyborg.
Hey, Scorpion. Hey, Scorpion was fire. Scorpion was fire.
That's to get over here. Yeah. CDT said, He said, no, sir.
I think Scorpion had the most. He had the best finishing moves.
Yeah, he did. Whew.
Yeah, his is vicious. I got the new one. You know what? Me and my son gotta get into that. I just gotta find time. CDT, you came to redeem yourself. Came to speak up.
He walked away, but he'll be back. CDT said, not on my watch.
He hit that button.
Thank you, Prince Bud. That was Scorpion. Get over here, you mother. Yeah.
Let him sit down. Let him get comfortable.
CDT said, no, sir.
No, sir. Hey, you see, look at him getting ready. He getting ready. He got the towel.
He got the MJ towel. He's like,
Let the games begin.
Let's get ready to. Hold on, let me.
CDT, he called you a punk ass.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Somebody need to turn their phone down.
That was me.
That's a heck of a delay.
So he walked away listening for you. Oh, you about to get it. You about to get it.
No, that was my fault. My bad.
CDT, is there anything you want to say? You want to say anything, CD? You got any responses?
I mean,
somebody said you was immortalized in a video game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I mean,
somebody
he got that. He got, he got that. I mean, he got that. I mean,
you got it. Hey, brother. You got it, brother. You got it, brother. Until the next one.
Okay, my bad. Now I did have another echo. All right, yeah. No, yeah, I like that fresh cut. That nigga like he fresh off of getting stood up and shit. The fuck you talk about?
Whoa.
That nigga, and he wasn't even.
He got a stud face. He got a stud face.
Hey, look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
A stud face.
Hey, if Shorty would have answered the phone, he wouldn't even hit the link.
Wait. Wait, hold on. You say he put his name into the WNBA draft?
He got that fresh cut and everything. Hey, look, he brushed his teeth and everything. Had a fresh little t-shirt on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, stop
Hey,
that,
Shorty
CDT.
was-
CDT, stop. You saying he only here because he didn't get the phone call? Man, stop it, bro. Stop.
Man, look.
First off,
She looked at it.
The stud fade. I'm still on that one.
Yeah,
I'm still on the stud fade.
I mean, that is definitely.
Hey, turn to the side. BD, turn to the side. I want to see it. You ain't getting fade. It is a stud fade.
That's definitely I can beat up another man.
Wait, at least he got hair though. At least he got hair though. Hold on now.
Right. He trying to clown hairstyles and stuff. Fade away back there.
Ooh,
yeah.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. I ain't got nothing wrong with a bearded stud. You can identify whatever you want to identify here.
You got the Mike Jordan rocker step.
Ken just walks in.
Oh, my bad.
Wait.
My bad, Ty,
Don't throw these shots here. I didn't say the joke. I laughed at the joke.
No, but you kept it going though.
I know I didn't.
They said your
I
haircut is
reiterated.
sprayed on. They said your
You
haircut is sprayed on. Is
instigated
that
like
true?
Kenny the Jet Smith. Yeah, thank you, Lee. He definitely instigated. he just mad because his hairline don't stop all the way back here and stuff like that. It's not like straight. Bring it to the front.
No, bro, my hairline stops back there. That head stop right
You
here.
don't have no hairline, Mike. You can't. No, I don't count.
Hey, they can't even get spray in Detroit, so I don't know what you're talking about. Ty.
Oh no. You come with Ty Pro. I'm gonna say that.
Ain't nothing beneficial. Ain't nothing beneficial in none of the stores out there.
And press.
But yeah, anyway, back to Whoopi.
That's why all them Negroes look the same.
Oh, back to Whoopi. Oh wow, this boy.
Back to Whoopi. I always keep this fresh, so this ain't got nothing to do with no female or nothing like that. Don't make that face.
I mean, hey, listen, hey, you didn't have to address that. It was all speculation anyway. But thank you. But thank you. Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. Hey, fuck that bitch, okay?
Wait,
It'll
we
be
got
all
another
right.
comment.
It'll
We
be
got
all
another comment. Ken Barber don't even use clippers, just airbrush them.
Airbrushing a pencil is crazy.
Whoa.
Hey, they say Ken go into the shot, right?
Hey,
he flipped the chart around.
That's Ty Pro with a man unit on his chin. You don't come in here with that no Atlanta man unit on your chin with that tight ass shirt on, tight ass. What is that you got on in your pictures? Get your ass out of here.
Oh, stop it. Y'all is a fool.
They started it.
This is why people scared to get in the chat, because they scared we're gonna roast. They see y'all got to chill out. We gotta be nice. We gotta play nice, y'all.
Look, I keep the peace.
This is why we can't grow as a channel, because we got too many roasters up here that would just go all out. We gotta chill out. We gotta be nice.
No, we can't grow as a channel because Negroes be watching but don't be participating.
That too.
It's entertainment at the end of the day.
And
They
Negroes
don't
and Negroes be disappearing and acting like, oh, we supposed to go live today? Oh, I didn't know. Just saying.
Wait.
CT and I talked about this a while back. This is entertainment at the end of the day. We're not fighting. We're not ready to go at each other's heads. We're not pulling up each other's dresses and stuff like that. What?
I'm not trying to go at nobody's head. You're right. Pause. Yeah.
Or pull up nobody's dress. That's crazy. Who got on the dress?
No, I said address. Pulling up IP addresses.
Oh,
like
we will though. No, we will though. No, we will.
Yeah, nobody's like trying to shut that person down on this platform and stuff. Or I'm gonna get your channel hit with a bunch of strikes. Like we're not doing all that. We're having fun. You know,
Facts.
We all got thick skin.
Nobody's above roast. Nobody's above being roasted.
Yeah. So people got to learn to have fun at the end of the day. It's just too many people getting emotional in their feelings, and now they're ready to take it to that next degree. It's like it's all in fun. This is what we would be doing if we weren't podcasting or going live. We'd be sitting on the porch cracking jokes, roasting, doing all that, till the street light come on. So people just got to get out their feelings and get back to having fun again. So I'm all for it. I'll be getting in my feelings and stuff with all the jokes and stuff. Y'all go nonstop about the Foreman grill. I'm keeping that grill. I ain't going nowhere. So
you do go. Nope.
How you feeling? How you grilling?
Hey.
Hey, that
George
nigga made
Foreman
a
is rolling
lasagna on
over
that
in his
bitch.
grill
Hey,
right
that nigga made a whole lasagna on
He
that.
said rolling over in his. He said George Foreman is rolling over in his grill, not gravy.
Why is he doing either one though?
Call this nigga Mr. Medium Well. Medium well. You too damn grown to have a grown George Foreman grill, bro. That's probably why you don't get no ass.
Oh,
down.
Hey,
Uh-oh, here we go.
Wait, what is that?
Uh-oh.
You can't get no ass making paninis, nigga.
Let's get ready to
you can't say that because it's the truth.
Oh yeah, he can. Trust me, BD he don't stop. Pause.
Let him try. Let him try.
Like I said, I've got plenty.
That motherfucker don't get hot enough to even set off a smoke detector. Set your ass up. Can't even burn nothing on that motherfucker.
Down.
You're a victim.
Nigga, turn your ass around and clean. Turn your ass around and clean that bacon grease out your thing right now, nigga.
I've gotten plenty, and I've had this grill for years. Simply push back. All right. So.
The BD stand for baked.
Whoa. Slow down. Whoa.
Hey, can I really be going into the barbershop and just sitting down and telling them like, all right?
No, you didn't. Stop lying. Stop lying. No, you didn't.
No.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
This is a true story. Last time you went in, from what you told me.
I mean, want to know what is your
from y'all might have the same barber. What if y'all had the same barber?
Not at all.
Nah, they ain't have the same barber.
No.
Real.
I want to know.
How you know?
No, nigga, I want to know what tranny gave you that fade.
Damn.
Wait,
what does your fade identify as?
This is not a fade. So.
I know shit.
I can't.
What's your fade identify? Your fade is non-binary.
Non-binary. That's crazy.
Pen fade is a pronoun. I'm not a he or she. I'm a it. Don't know what to call it.
That one didn't land. That one didn't land.
Said Ken Barber do car raps. That's crazy.
Nigga, I'm in a place where niggas got cars. Be careful. Be careful, Ty. Walking niggas can't say nothing.
Ty.
That nigga primary mode of transportation is that truck. Shut up. and motherfucker say you drive semis. Yeah, for real. Everywhere. This is real nigga.
Parking that bitch in the back of Walmart going grocery shopping.
Anywhere. Nigga everywhere. Get your ass out of here.
What's that? Non-binary. That's
Hey, I ain't never heard what you.
That was a good one. I don't know who said that, but that was a good one.
CDT called his fade. What you call his fade again?
The stud fade.
The stud. Hey, pull up a stud right now. I swear to God, he got that same line up.
I was just gonna say he got the gorilla. I was just gonna say that. Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Ken like a stud more than anybody on this panel. So what are we talking about?
That's so
Damn.
What?
I said you look like a stud more than anybody on this panel.
Well, I'm glad you're a stud identifier.
Built like an uncle, built like an uncle with an auntie in the face.
He's a stud finder.
That's a fun.
Built like an uncle, but got an auntie face.
When the last time you got some?
Don't worry about that.
Man, Ken, you all in his bedroom, bro? Nah.
Nigga, look, he ain't in his bedroom. He ain't in his bedroom. Ain't nobody sleeping in his bed.
You really want to know though?
Nigga, no. You got a rubber band on your hand, bro. We know you ain't getting no ass. Get out of here.
Because I was counting money. That's why.
Rubber band, man. Wow, like
Exactly.
a band.
Talk to me nice.
Okay, show us. Show
Since
us.
you
Show us what you was
want to know,
counting. Show us the money that you was counting.
Huh?
Show us the money that you was counting.
It's in the bank now.
Hey, he was counting for the bank teller.
He was counting.
I counted it and then I took it to the bank.
And he kept
the last time I got some action was when Ken had a full head of hair. When it wasn't receding.
Bro, that's a long time ago, bro. You try to be funny.
Hey, that means you ain't getting no ass.
Right, like, whoa. That didn't land how you thought it
recently.
was.
Hey, this nigga the only one I know his hand got an STD. This nigga left hand. His left hand got herpes. He got bumps on his hand. That nigga take Valtrex and just rub it on like lotion. Hey, that nigga go to the doctor. They gotta give him a shot in his hand.
She belongs to the street.
How are you? How is it that you are the youngest? How is it you are the youngest looking person on this panel, but your hairline is just chipping away by the minute? Like
you got one more hairline out, and we hope it's gonna be funny.
Oh, okay. I'll say something different. Then why you dress like 50 Cent on the Get Rich or Die Trying movie?
That's that one. Keep trying. That one died. That one died. That one died.
Back to the game.
Done? Are we finished? Are we finished?
Hold on. Who played GTA? Who played GTA? Who played RP?
I do.
Do y'all know what that is? Unks, Ken, Mike check.
We know what it is. We just don't play it. Or I just let me speak for myself.
No, I said I play it.
Right, you spoke first.
Okay. I got a question, Lee. So when y'all play GTA, this is an honest question. Do you guys play it for any strategy or try to win the game, or just all the crazy shit you can just do in the game? Because I know people that just really try to unlock weird, crazy shit.
I mean, I guess there's technically no win to GTA unless you're talking about like a story mode, but that's technically like there's no win. You can't win GTA. You can like participate in the world, but you can't actually win it.
Beat the game.
Yeah. There's no beating. Yeah.
Well, not beating it, but there is a storyline, right?
Yeah. Okay, so when I play GTA, I play GTA online. I don't play the story. I play online.
That's what I'm about to say.
Right.
So it's like that's kind of like Roblox then, right? Like just everybody's just interacting. Is that how?
Yeah, everybody's gonna be interacting, doing what they want to do. Roblox is a little different because, like CDT said, Roblox is a sandbox, so different creators can make different games and stuff like exactly realities basically. Yeah, so you can play whatever you want in Roblox.
Yep.
So GTA is like a metaverse online. It's like
yeah.
Without the goggles, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, bro.
Maybe
BD can get some ass on there.
Oh, no.
Hey, virtual ass counts. Virtual ass count.
I knew that was coming. I knew it.
Hey, and it's safe.
And it's safe. Okay.
And it's safer.
And look, and she might stay.
But who behind that screen? It could be a dude.
Oh, that's crazy. She might stay.
Rock, I told you I was gonna leave you alone.
I thought we was done.
So is honestly on GTA. I haven't played online. There's no point. It's just interaction.
I mean, you can make money to it's basically like real life. Like you're saying, what's the point to real life? So it's literally just like that. What would you do in real life? You can do it. That was deep. That was kind of philosophical. I didn't mean it like that. But you can really do what you want to do in real life in the game. You know. So you buy your cars, buy your house.
Who your girlfriend is?
In GTA or in the real world?
GTA. Ain't talking about real world.
I mean, you could technically, but we not gonna get into all that. We ain't gonna get. I plead the fifth on that one. But
wait, hold up. So hold up. I don't mess with this world. Is that like cheating?
I know.
You got
right?
somebody that's your boo in GTA?
I mean, like,
cause y'all be playing with the headset and everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, but it's RP though, so it's fake. It's RP.
Real
play.
Hey,
role play.
Role play.
Okay, all right.
So it's like acting. So if anything, it's like acting, low key. But I plead the fifth. I'm not talking for me. I'm talking about for my bros. You know?
How your girl feel about that? Role play.
That's why I'm not talking for me. She's in the other room. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking on
good answer. Good answer. That's how I answer. I ain't talking about me. We gonna talk about it, but we ain't talking about me.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. So how do you make money in there?
Oh, in GTA, do crimes.
That's crazy.
Oh, I didn't mean to say that, but like,
wait.
You don't have a 9 to 5. You don't have a regular job. No.
Do crimes?
Like, what do you think GTA stand for?
Grand Theft Auto. I know exactly what it stands for.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I don't play. That's why I'm mum's the
I mean,
word
but
over
you can
here.
be the police, right? And
well, yeah, I guess you can be the police. Yeah,
if you want to say that's a 9 to 5 type job, yeah, you can be the police.
And yeah, that's what I do. I don't do the crime.
It's entertaining.
Get out of here.
It's actually entertaining watching that.
Ain't no police. Get out of here.
So,
I ain't never walked past. I've never walked past the TV and he was the police.
Like
never.
You actually have to act like this is real life, or they'll kick you off the server if you not treating it like if you're not being serious. Certain servers, if you're not being serious, your ass can't play with them. Go.
That's the same thing with Red Dead. Red Dead's probably even worse than GTA.
Red Dead is absolutely worse because them white boys is crazy already. Like, you really gotta understand.
If you're not talking with an accent, if you're not acting like this is 1950, you gotta
go.
Yeah. And how do you think they was treating you in 1950?
Thank you. Right. Let's talk about it.
Right. So wait. Deal, or you out of there.
So is this a game or is this an online environment? Like,
it's a game. So like you basically, Red Dead is very similar. It's from the people that made Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, it's just Red Dead is Grand Theft Auto with horses, like cowboy days.
Oh, okay. So again, what's there's no point. It's just you. It's like The Sims.
It's like The
Sims. Yep.
So like you go around, you do different types of missions and stuff. Some might require you to have to take somebody out, Hitman style. Some might require you to have to like steal something, like how they stole your feed. But yeah, all different types of theft related, crime related missions. So
you can own stuff. You can own like a bar. You can own like a little drug shop.
You go in a barber shop.
Yeah.
Go on.
He never walked in there, but. But yeah, you can do a bunch of different jobs. You know, you got a bunch of different jobs. Nah, I'm just saying. Everyone was making these hairline jokes. I ain't seen Ken take that hat off not one time today, y'all. Nah, hold up, but I can't really say too much.
Pan spray is hilarious.
Where? Have you seen it?
You said what?
I said, he took his hat off. Did you see it?
Yeah. Oh, I saw something. I ain't gonna lie. I did see something. I saw something.
Oh, I didn't see much.
I saw something.
Mike said, "I ain't in this."
I seen a glare. That's about it.
But hey, I did want to say this. There are like, I don't know about GTA. Maybe Lee might know this. But I know they do have servers where it's supposed to be like where you can actually make actual money. I mean, if you put money into it, it's a way to get money out of it somehow. I mean, I don't know how deep it is, but I know that because I think that's where Ken was going, where it's like, what are you getting from all of this? The time you're putting into it. I think that's where you was going, and essentially, no, I mean it's just like no different than somebody sitting here playing Tetris on a Game Boy for 8 hours.
Right.
It's no different, really. Unless you in one of them servers that you can actually find a way to make money in, and then to be honest with you, most of that shit be scams anyway.
So, and that's what I was trying to figure out. So, when you log on, are you get to go to like different servers or different rooms to interact, or is everybody who logs on like in the game?
Different rooms.
That's if you play online.
Like picture.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Like, it's two different versions of GTA we talking about here, right? There's GTA Online that's on console where there is a community, but it's more what's the word? I don't know. It's not as broad. It's only so
more
much
niche.
you can do. Right. When online you can do whatever you want. It's almost like think about what we were just talking about, like Roblox. So there is two different onlines of GTA. GTA RP and GTA Online is two different things, if that makes sense. Like going online GTA on your PS5, and you just got GTA 5 and you just going online, boom. That's just that. That's a smaller niche, like he said. That's a smaller group of GTA players. This side of GTA is like on your PC. You have to join this thing called 5M. You have to download the PC version of it, and it's like your ass is getting put into this big ass world of just ultimate creation where a lot of people have free reign, and you can join different servers and different things is going on in different servers. They named as such, like it's man, they make that shit real, bro. Like it's this shit like Sims on fit.
And that came out. GTA 5 came out a decade ago, and it was still like that. Now we're about to get GTA 6, which is going to be even more real, more realistic. So
yeah, 6 is basically going to be like Vice City, but just more up to date with like everything that you could do in like 2K and Red Dead and all that. So
I gotta check on my ribs. I'll be back.
So wait. So there's the actual game GTA, where there's story mode. Then with the game, you can play that game online, and then there's this server room that's like a sim, a life sim.
Yeah,
right.
That's crazy.
And depending on how big you want this, it's broken in. What is it? Is it Cali?
Is it still Cali? That's what I'm about to say. I know GTA.
No, this one's gonna be in Miami. It's because Vice City was in Miami.
Oh, word. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Don't say this the wrong way. I don't know who has time to invest into that.
Well, it ain't an investment. You pay for your console. You already had your console, and you already paid for the game. What, $60? So then you get hours and hours of just endless, unless you like microtransactions. But
so okay, wait. You have to have the console to do what CDT was just saying you do.
Yeah. You gotta have at least a console. Yeah, bare minimum.
But okay, I thought he said it was something on the computer.
Yeah, if you want the bigger online with the bigger RP with everybody and their mom on there, you get you a PC. You have to have it on the PC.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Because your PC is more powerful than your console.
Yeah, and there's no purpose other than just going to interact with people.
I mean, drive around. You can drive around. It's literally a mock of the real life. Like it's like verbatim. Like I've been to spots in GTA in real life.
Yeah, I mean you can.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Go around
Cali.
You could steal stuff.
Go to the club.
Get into like turf wars. Like it's like pretty much.
You can go to a club in that game.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know. I don't know, but you can go. You can do it. Yeah.
So somebody can open up a club, and they have a club, and it's in the game.
Yeah, you can open up club, real estate. You can buy homes, go all out with them, furnish them and stuff like that. Have cars in the garage, everything. Like it's a lot.
Mega garages, $1 million cars.
That's crazy. But you have to do things in the game to earn money to buy those things.
Yeah.
Damn. So you broke in real life. You're gonna be broke in the game.
No. You can make money. You can make money through the game without spending no real money. It's gonna take you longer, but you can technically do it.
Unless you put in like the codes where you can get like the money instantly. They have like a code. It's a really long one. But you input it, and then you get like $1 million like right off the bat.
So you have to spend real money, like, and that's the thing I know with my kids. To get like updated stuff, you spend money, and that lets you do more stuff in the game. So it's an emulator too.
Well, it's if you want to. Are you talking about like DLC or just like the base game?
So I'm talking about the online environment that you're talking about. Like
Right.
if somebody just jump in there, they have nothing, right? You just in the world, right? So you're
Right.
saying you could commit crimes. You got to try to link up
Yeah.
with
You
people,
can do different like crimes and stuff to get money. So you theoretically can have $1 million lifestyle for free. But how much time do you want to put into the game to get that lifestyle? If I didn't want to put in the time, I could just use my credit card and buy the money with real money.
And then, but what does that get you? And like, bro, that's like you gotta think about my concept. Like, if you're spending money, I guess it's all entertainment. So let me just shut up because it just
Yeah,
don't.
it's all to save time. I don't like microtransactions myself, but it's just to save time.
Yeah, it's basically just to have fun and stuff, and do the stuff that you couldn't necessarily do in the real life. Like you can't just go around pulling somebody out their car and driving away and stuff like that, or just going and shooting up somebody's house and now you own it. Like, yeah, not in this.
So wait. Hold on. Let me make sure I understand this correctly. If you were in this world and the person you pulling out a car, is that another player or is that like they just got Sims in the game, like bots in the game as well?
Both.
Yeah, it could be a player, it could be a citizen, it could be like an innocent bystander. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
You can even pull the cop out there, pull a cop out his car and take it.
And kids in this game too?
Shouldn't be, but I guess
Yeah, they got kids.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Them kids the worst ones in the game.
Man, I promise, man. You get in there, you get an RPG to the dome.
That's crazy. We just talked about.
Yeah, no, kids terrible.
Last show we was talking
nowadays. Go ahead.
You hear me, Mike? Last show we were talking about just the influence. I could imagine what type of influences come from like a game like that. Especially we can't separate music from reality. That game gotta have people. That's probably why. I don't know, bro. I've never played, GTA in that capacity. So that could be an influence on why some people are doing some things they are doing in real life.
It desensitizes. Like if you constantly shooting people online,
and it
right?
don't mean that.
It can not everybody. It can desensitize you to where you will go and pew somebody in real life and think it's the same thing. Like they gotta continue, and they don't.
I agree, but I will also say that's a very small, very, very small, like top 1% minority of like people that actually happens to.
Yeah, I agree.
So I think this, and this is broad perspective. I think that F's up your social skills in real life. You know what I'm saying? When you're indulging in I guess a simulated world, the interactions and how you interact aren't the same thing as in the real world.
It's not, but I would almost argue that it gives you a better social skills. Like if you're a certain age, now I can talk. I'm more comfortable talking freely to people. So now when I get into the real world, I go to a bar or something in real life, I'm more comfortable to speak out and talk because I'm used to talking to people that I don't know in the game across the country.
In the game, I'm assuming you have some things that can control, how you operate and who you're interacting with.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I'll say this. When we talk socially in real life, human to human, face to face, what are you using? You're using maybe facial cues and like tone of voice and body language and things like that. When you're in the game, it's basically the only thing you don't have is like facial cues. You still have voice. You can use everything from voice. You hear how the cadence of somebody's voice is, the pitch. Like, I don't know. It's certain things, certain different skills that you will get better at by virtually interacting with somebody versus be doing it in real life.
I probably disagree. I probably think that
I got an example. Like when somebody's blind, they have better hearing. Their hearing gets better than somebody who can see and hear.
Right.
It'd be like the same thing. You're learning another skill. You're kind of emphasizing another skill.
What skill do you think you can hone in on in a simulated environment that will be able to translate over to the real
being
world?
Able to comprehend someone's tone of voice, somebody's voice cadence.
Airplane pilot.
That's actually a good one. That's a really good one.
Hey,
that's a really good one.
He had like 400 flights, didn't he? No license. I said, oh shit. That's interesting, man. I think that what I noticed.
Strategy is a good one. Problem solving is a good one. Hand-eye coordination. That's a good one.
Yep. Hey, Ty Pro, don't leave. We got Detroit. Got to come to the front of the congregation. So do not leave. Go ahead.
So strategy.
Problem solving.
What strategies do you think you can implement? I guess, I guess I was just thinking about that. Maybe an entrepreneurial, but I don't. So I don't know how much in that simulation, how much will pour over into real life. What you can really do. I don't know. Like there's probably no credit. I mean, you don't have to worry about health. There's a lot of things that I'm thinking this game may not offer. But I'm trying to figure like, okay, well, obviously you can sell dope in the game and do a whole bunch of other stuff.
Right? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could technically learn how to do it from the game. I mean,
that's an entrepreneurial concept, and I'm saying that in the sense that you can buy something and create something. Like if you start in this game with nothing, and you can build up. Let's take the illegalness out of it because I'm assuming that I don't even know if this shit is legal in the game or not. But I'm trying to figure out a skill set that could transfer to a productive lifestyle outside.
We're just talking about GTA. Like if we were talking about gaming in general, there's so many more. Like I can say like I can learn how to be way more creative by playing Minecraft. I can learn how to be a better architect. Or like for instance, playing 2K. LeBron talked about how he played 2K in the locker room to help run plays, to practice running plays. So I mean,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Another reason why Jordan is the GOAT.
Whoa! That's another podcast episode because that's absolutely false. Like, oh no.
Nah,
Jordan is definitely the GOAT. I will never
no
put
2K.
No, come on, bro. What accolade does Jordan have that LeBron does not have?
You're not 6 chips.
Wait. What? Say that.
Did we forget about Larry Bird that whooped Jordan out of the first round?
It don't matter. Did we forget about Steph Curry that whooped this 4-1 against LeBron?
Wait, hold on. What are we doing here? Did Jordan have Scotty in the best team that team ever assembled, the best coach ever, and LeBron had
the
plumbers.
best team.
LeBron had plumbers and bench warmers. I'm not being funny,
bro. Do you see this?
How many? No. How many people on the hold on? How many people on the Bulls are in the Hall of Fame right now? Versus how many people are on the Cavaliers team that LeBron played on versus the Warriors that are in the Hall of Fame? Don't do that, bro.
Oh,
the Warriors.
He said versus the Warriors. He's trying to single out the Warriors.
May I?
Go ahead. Hold on, BD. Go ahead.
You said Bulls Hall of Famers: Jordan, Pippen,
Rodman,
Kerr, Rodman.
Right.
Kerr's not in the Hall of Fame. Kerr's in the Hall of Fame.
So LeBron, he ain't have nobody. He don't got no help. He didn't have no help. He was going against the best team. Who did LeBron have on the Cavs? Who did LeBron have on the Cavs versus the Warriors?
Kyrie.
He win.
Kyrie
Irving.
When he faced Kevin Durant.
Kevin Love.
Right.
When he faced Kevin Durant. When he won, did he win with Kyrie?
Yes, Kyrie hit the shot. Yes.
No.
Kyrie.
I'm talking about
Kyrie was the reason they won.
When KD first got traded to the Warriors, the LeBron stopper.
Oh, you talking about KD? No, I'm talking about before KD.
They lost.
Bro, LeBron has the most efficient finals ever. Most efficient finals.
How? Efficient how?
He's the best scorer the game's ever seen.
LeBron. No. Hold on. Efficiency how? You're not talking about winning, are you? Because he got a losing record. So efficiency how?
I'm not talking about winning. I'm talking about just simply scoring.
No, you're right. He efficiently loses.
Won like 40.
You're right.
No. LeBron went like 40%. LeBron was carrying his team. He went like 40% for the entire final series.
So is that Jordan's fault? Is that Jordan's fault?
40% of what?
Jordan's fault. I'm just saying that's why he's better.
Wait, 40% what?
Let me say this to end it all. This is why Jordan will forever be better than Bron on any scale. I don't care about accolades and rings and all that stuff like that. Jordan's the only person that has gone into press conferences and after a loss or whatever the case is, said the next game we're going to win and stood on that. And not only did they go and win that next game, but destroyed the teams completely. Like Jordan's never gone to a game 7
in the finals.
So, in the finals,
right?
Again, Jordan's the only person to do back-to-back three-peats. He did a three-peat, took a year off, went to Cancun just to chill, just for the hell of it, comes back and does another three-peat. Bron hasn't got anywhere close to a three-peat. The only person you could even say that eclipses that shadow of Jordan is Kobe. Bron, no. And on top of that, they're not even the same position. So that's the dumbest reason to even try to compare both of those. That's apples and oranges.
LeBron played every position. LeBron played every position at an efficient rate, too. He played point guard. He played everything. He played all 5.
He can, but technically he is a small forward.
What do we say about LeBron's longevity?
None of that
Bar
matters.
none. Now he's the greatest as far as that's concerned. The greatest. I'll give him that.
If we're gonna talk about winning, why are we putting Bill Russell at the top? If we're gonna talk about rings and stuff, why are we not putting Bill Russell number one?
I don't know. Why aren't we?
And how the heck did Kobe get into this conversation? Because
Hold on, Lee.
Stephen Curry better than Kobe.
Lee, why aren't we putting Russell?
Wait,
He's trying to put. Hold on. Hold on, stop. Lee, why aren't we putting Russell up there? You just tried to erect LeBron.
Exactly.
So why aren't you?
I don't say rings matter as much as stats.
Then there it is, and that's the reason. So that's the reason then.
So, but to the Jordan fans, they say 6-0. Why are we not doing Bill Russell? Why Bill Russell not up there?
They've talked about Bill Russell, but Jordan is also talking about.
Hold on, go ahead, Ken.
Hold on, BD. You brought that into the argument, Lee.
Yeah, we did. Bill Russell.
Oh, Bill Russell. Yeah, I brought Bill Russell. Yeah, I brought Bill Russell.
Yeah, you brought Bill Russell. Then
because y'all was talking about 6-0.
No. You brought quantity. We're talking about not losing.
Wait. Define quantity and not losing, because that's the same thing. So you're talking about not losing, and you're talking about quantity.
No, you said quantity because after he said 6-0, his point of saying 6-0 meaning that he didn't lose in the finals. Then you said, why are we talking about Bill Russell? Because he has more wins. Nobody brought the more wins in the finals as an argument.
Saying 6-0 is saying saying 6-0 is saying that he's won the finals
6-0.
No. Hold on. Saying 6-0 is saying he didn't lose.
Thank you.
See, you
We're
took
not saying
it
6
as the number.
is the bar. We're saying 6-0.
Why are we ignoring the fact that when he got blown out in the first round and why he got beat the heck down by Larry Bird and them? Like, I'm not. Why are we ignoring that? Why are we only cherry picking 6-0? He didn't go to the finals 6 times.
We didn't. That was a supplement argument.
He didn't go to the playoffs 6 times.
Let's have a very, very intelligent conversation. So
yes, let's do this.
What factors do you consider when you're thinking about the greatest player of all time? And we'll break down each of your factors one at a time.
Score. Tell me why Jordan's a better scorer than
LeBron. There you go.
Score. That was one.
Score.
So let's talk about scoring.
LeBron is the best scorer of all time.
Okay, hold on.
Numbers don't.
Hold on. Best. Are we talking about most points, or are we talking about a better scorer?
That's the same exact thing. The best scorer.
Hold on. No, it's not.
Would the best scorer not have the most points?
No.
So can break that down for me, please. Let me
break that down. The only way to quantify those the two independent targets is to utilize a specific time frame. Because if we got a person that plays 10 games and he scores 70 points every game and he doesn't play again, he'll never have as many points as somebody that plays 200 games, right? So the only way to evaluate scoring, the only way to evaluate scoring is to even the playing field. And let's talk about average, because we have to look at individuals for the time frame that they played, right?
Corey Joe, what's up, brother?
Average.
Let me get the averages.
Oh, you don't want to do that. I could tell you, Michael Jordan averaged 30.5 points a game. LeBron is at 26.
And
you don't
to
need
add to that,
hold on. Let BD.
BD.
To add to that too, yes, okay, Bron is the current scoring champ. But one thing I didn't like about that most recent game where they literally stopped the game just to acknowledge him winning the scoring title.
That was 2 years ago, bro.
Still, it's the fact that they were letting him get those points off. You know, a lot of times I've seen them, especially nowadays in the NBA, you can see where they're just literally letting these players score. Like Jordan really had to work.
Stop. No. I gotta stop that.
See,
no.
That's why I didn't want to do that. Can we finish my argument before you?
Hold on. I just gotta say one thing. There was no defense, and there was no defense back then. Stop, please. I will send a clip to the chat right now. Dude, I seen them leaving people wide open. They was leaving people wide open. I saw the announcers going crazy. They hit back then. They hit a behind the back. The announcers went crazy. Come on, dog.
Lee, let's go back to your original point. So let's say scoring. So you did your Google search and you saw the average, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. So do you believe regular season, Michael Jordan averaged more points than LeBron, first and foremost. So that is a true measure of your greatness, is what you consistently do. So now let's talk about the playoffs, right? Let's look at their playoff averages because you talk so much about the playoffs. Look at Michael Jordan's playoff averaging.
Right.
Oh, use Google. I know the numbers, but you can use Google.
Go ahead and tell me the numbers. I'll fact check you.
34.9 as opposed to 27.7, 27.8, something like that. I'm really close. I don't just talk about
Jordan's playoff average. Just put Jordan's playoff average.
Michael Jordan averaged 33.4 points, 6.4 rebounds, 5.7 assists per game.
So let's go back to her.
LeBron averages more rebounds and more assists. I'll give you that. Hold up.
You said scoring.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Okay.
But can we say this? Can I say this? This is about scoring.
You brought this to the argument.
Hold on. This is about scoring. And please be honest, okay? Everyone in the chat, please be honest. Let's keep them accountable. If you put LeBron James in Jordan's era, what happens? Please be honest. Be honest. Does he dominate the league and he scores 100 points every game?
No.
Come on, dog. He outplays Jordan easily, bro. He's a freak of nature. Come on, dog.
Okay. We answered your question honestly. Let's go to your next point. So, are you agreeing that LeBron isn't a better scorer than Michael Jordan?
How does he have 53,000? Okay, wait. Can I say one more point? I got one point about scoring.
Longevity.
I'll give you the longevity. Can I say one more point about scoring?
Yeah.
When Michael Jordan and LeBron were the exact same age, he had more points with lesser shots.
LeBron went straight from high school to NBA.
When they were, you could do the same seasons. LeBron was the youngest person to hit. LeBron was the youngest person to hit every milestone.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. So
maybe I'm wrong. Actually, maybe I'm wrong.
I know you're wrong. So let's finish. Do you believe now that we showed you specific numbers that Michael Jordan is a better scorer than LeBron James? We went
absolutely
playoffs
not.
And
their defense was horrible.
There you go again.
LeBron James is the youngest player in NBA history to hit major milestones in his career: 10,000 points, 25 points, 25,000 points, 30,000 points.
Hold on. Again, I'm asking these questions because now you're going everywhere. Let's stay focused. Let's stay on this track, right?
We're talking about scoring. I was still talking about scoring, though.
We're talking about scoring. So, do you agree,
defense.
Michael Jordan? I'm not done. Do you agree? Do you agree that Michael Jordan averaged more points per game?
I'll give you that. Okay,
I'll give you that.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Now, the only place where LeBron eclipses MJ in scoring is total points, right?
Well, and you want to give it to longevity? We can give it to longevity.
Michael Jordan, in 13 years of playing, had over 30,000 points. LeBron James, it took him 7 more seasons to score as many points as Michael did. And
LeBron was the youngest player. LeBron was the youngest player to hit 10,000 points.
That's not answering.
LeBron was the youngest player to hit 30,000 points.
Okay, great. So let me ask you a question.
4 years of
hold on, Mike. I got this. How does that play to your argument that he's a better scorer?
Because he's a.
Wait. Do you know before LeBron was the first one to hit 10,000, the youngest to hit 10,000, it was Kobe? Right, so that's gonna change.
When I was born, when I was alive, I was the youngest person on the planet. Then somebody else got born, and they were the youngest person on the planet. That's how that works.
So your argument as far as bringing age and milestones, it doesn't work. If you take Michael's 3 years of 3 years of playing in the NCAA, right, in college, do you want to add those stats?
I'm saying you take the exact point. You take the exact point of that career. So you can say LeBron in his first season and Jordan in his first season. Why can't you? Why can't you?
Because LeBron. Hold on. Stop. LeBron was in the NBA at 18. Michael was in the NBA at 22.
Okay, so Michael should have the edge, right?
No. LeBron has the edge because if he was the youngest to reach a milestone, that means he had 4 more years to get to that milestone quicker than Jordan did.
If you're only
go back. Wait, explain that one again. What'd you say?
If I played in the NBA at 18,
correct,
I can get to 30,000 before a person that entered the NBA at 22.
Wait, that's not his argument though, Mike. He's saying the fastest two. If we're saying the youngest person too, if you start younger, you should naturally get there before somebody who starts later. So that argument is dead. Do you agree with that?
Just like you started driving.
Based off that point, I'll give it to you. Based off that point, I'll give it to you.
Okay, hold on.
Based off that point, I'll give it to you.
So that's 3 valid points. So we're taking away the age, the youngest to get to. That's not an argument. We know he averages less points per game. We average less points game in the final in the finals as well, right? So
let's go with playmaking.
Let's
go playmaking.
No. We're still talking about scoring because we're going to talk about.
I was going to give you. I was going to concede. I'll concede and give you scoring, but let's talk about playmaking.
Okay. So you didn't want to concede 5 minutes ago, but now
I'll concede. I'll concede.
I'll give you scoring.
I won't give you total scoring, but I'll give you scoring. I'll give you scoring.
What's the second factor that you consider when you say greatness?
Playmaking, leadership.
Stop. Pause. Hold on.
Go ahead.
There's no way to quantify playmaking.
Come on, dog. What do you mean?
No, because that's gonna be subjective and objective. We don't want to do that.
So is Magic Johnson not a great playmaker? Is Stephen Curry not a great playmaker?
But again, there are some people that don't like Magic Johnson as a playmaker. So I don't want to argue that. I want to talk about things that we can argue.
We can talk numbers. Assist.
So assist. Hold up. Assist doesn't
numbers.
mean
Hold on, Ken.
you're a playmaker, but we can do that. We can talk about assist, right?
It's not subjective. Magic Johnson is not subjective, so we can't sweep that under the rug. So go ahead.
No. So if you say assist, LeBron James does average one more assist than Michael Jordan over his career. Go ahead, pull it up. I'll wait.
I'm pulling it up. I'm just looking at. I'm looking at total assists. LeBron. I won't even
7.33. Michael's like 5.6. I'm very close.
You said 7.3. Yeah, LeBron 7.5. Michael 6.2.
Oh, so one. Okay, that's cool. So now what's the
I was like, oh, it's cool. Oh, it's just only one. It's only one.
Yeah, no, I gave you yours.
Okay.
I didn't minimize
it. We conceded. Yes, one.
Okay, can we talk about this now? I'm going all the way back to the Bulls. Can we talk? Because we all watched The Last Dance too. Can we talk about why if Jordan's doing what he's doing, right? And Scottie Pippen has nearly identical stats to him. Why are we not putting Scottie in the same category?
Whoa, nearly identical.
Accolades. Let me give it to accolades. I'm gonna give it to accolades.
No. Let's talk. So this is what happens with young people.
I wish he was our age.
You didn't live it.
Right.
So you don't understand.
No.
I'm gonna give you something. I'm gonna give you something that you can look at. For Scottie Pippen's career, Scottie Pippen averaged 18.3 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
His stats were nowhere near Michael Jordan. He's never led a team in scoring other than the year that Michael Jordan set out for the Bulls.
Right.
I got a stat for you guys. No.
Hold
on, wait. Whoa.
I want to make sure I'm addressing your argument because you said your question was how is he great when he has the same stats as Scottie Pippen?
This is matching. This is gonna correlate. When Michael left, the Bulls' record didn't change. When LeBron left, pull up the numbers. I'll pull up the numbers right now. It changed by like one game. They lost like one or two more games. They lost one or two more games. When LeBron left, the team goes from winning 75% to winning like 20%. I'm not even being funny. I can pull the numbers right now.
So what's your point? Hold on, Ken.
So I'm saying, so the impact of LeBron leaving a team is much higher than the impact of Jordan leaving a team.
No, that means the Bulls had a better team. That's all that means.
Well, hold on. Let me address.
So So the Bulls did what they did with a better team.
When Jordan stepped away, the Bulls were defending champs. When LeBron walked away, he was defeated. There's a big difference. When Jordan walked away, they were defending 3-time champs. When LeBron ran to Miami,
they got beat because what's called was fucking his mama. He couldn't take it. His teammate was screwing his mama.
That's apples and oranges, bro. They supposed to have a worse record. The Bulls were defending 3-time champs.
Is the 2016 Golden State Warriors the best team of all time?
No. Do you see what you're doing? Hold up. No, wait. This is what I don't like about LeBron's stance. Why are you talking about the Warriors? Do you understand that when but what does that have to do with LeBron being your GOAT?
Because he came back 3-1 against the greatest team ever.
No, he didn't.
They didn't choke. He just
he didn't. He didn't. I got you. I'm so glad.
After Ken say, BD jump in. Go ahead, Ken. Finish up so BD can jump in.
All I'm trying to do, I don't have a statement other than I'm trying to address all the qualities that he said that makes LeBron a GOAT. And you talked about 2 of them, and you lost both of them. I'm waiting.
I conceded to one, and then definitely won the playmaking argument because you try to backtracking and moving the goalpost.
We weren't done with that. I didn't move a goalpost. All I'm doing is taking your data. I'm parsing your data.
Ken, you're smarter than that. You know that I'm right about the playmaking. You're smarter than that. You know I'm right about playmaking. You know, you see it with your own eyes. You saw it. You know I'm right about playmaking. You know.
All right, BD, go ahead.
Okay.
All right, this whole Warriors talk, I'll just say this. Jordan said in a post too, when they asked him about the record that the Warriors had, the 73-9, he said 73-9 is good, but 72-10 has a better ring to it. So
MJ didn't say that. Scottie Pippen said that.
Wait, BD, can I get your top 5 all time?
Of ball players?
Oh yeah, of ball players, yeah.
Jordan?
He said balls players. Did he say that?
No, I did not. Ken, you always thinking like that. Like
I thought BD said balls players. What do you like playing with your balls?
Good. Simply sick.
Bro.
Anyway,
BGLGBTQ
plus
minus
hey. Multiplication. Carry the one.
Hey, speaking of that, we all got to enter the WNBA draft.
Are we supposed to talk about that? Anyway, go ahead.
I'm on that.
BD, let BD finish.
You ain't got to be 30.
Let BD finish.
You just got to identify.
You'll be the number 1 pick because you look the most like a stud. So anyway, yeah.
Right, top 5 all time.
Top 5: Jordan, Kobe. My favorite player currently, Kawhi.
Pause.
How is that a pause? What?
That's your favorite. No,
so we had 3. We had 3. We got 2 more.
Those are my favorite players. I don't get how that's a pause.
It ain't these old heads, you know.
I know. Yeah. Anyway, library glasses. Yeah, Jordan, Kobe, Kawhi. 2 more. I'll say T-Mac. And man, that's tough.
No, come on, no, come on.
I know y'all want me to throw LeBron in there, but I can't put him in the top 5, honestly. And here's another thing too about LeBron. You notice, and it's disregard the rings and stuff. Notice how when he loses, he starts to run. Jordan has lost but never ran. How many teams has Bron gone from?
He was in the Lakers for like 7 years.
That was the only team. Yeah, well, the Cavs. He was there for 9 seasons or whatever.
Cavs, then Miami, then Cavs, then Lakers.
Are we gonna hold the standard to everybody who trade?
Okay.
Kawhi moved around too.
If you trying to be the GOAT, ain't nobody calling Kawhi the GOAT. If they was, then he would be held to the same standard.
We put a Kawhi in the top 5 of all time.
I'm putting him in my top 5. GOAT. I'm just saying my favorite. Oh, you saying GOATs?
The GOATs.
I'm talking to league.
No, we're saying GOATs. Top 5 greatest of all time. Top 5 the greatest of all time.
Oh, GOATs top 5. I thought you were saying my personal top 5. Sorry.
Yeah. GOATs all time.
GOATs top 5.
Oh. Carmelo, what?
Kobe? Wait, Kobe. Kobe won? No.
He got Carmelo. Oh my God.
I'm going Jordan, Kobe. That's always gonna be the 1-2 punch.
How long have you held that? Did you hold that view before Kobe died? You held that view before he died?
Of course.
I held it when. No, I've held it.
I don't get how people put Kobe number 2 when Stephen Curry exists, Kevin Durant exists. I'm not trying to diss on Kobe. I'm not dissing Kobe. I'm not work ethic on top, Black Mamba on top. But come on, Kobe. Shaq's not better than Kobe. I mean, Shaq's better than Kobe. LeBron's better than Kobe.
Lee, this is what I want you to do.
Ears hurt.
Lee, hold on.
Draymond Green is better than Kobe. Let me stop.
Please. Lee,
it's real.
Lee, this what you.
Lee, I'm trolling. No, Draymond. I'm trolling Draymond.
Hold on. Do me a favor, Lee. You on social media, right?
Yes.
I want you to go on your Instagram. I want you to @ Kevin Durant. I want you to @ Steph Curry, and I want you to @ Shaq.
They're gonna be playing,
and I want you to
try to be respectful, and I respect that.
See, he don't even respect the NBA players. See.
Bro, I see it with my own eyes. I watch Kobe play. I watch Stephen Curry play. I'm not like, bro, night and day difference. I
see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, I see the dog and Steph. But I know. It don't compare.
See, we're talking about that dog. We're talking about like I'm talking about just like accolades. I'm talking about scoring, like just accolades. Just accolades. Stephen Curry got more than Kobe.
Oh my God! I'm about to catch a heart attack. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. You know what, y'all? Hey, it's been real, y'all. Hey. Are you serious right now?
I shut down the show.
Oh,
I'm serious right now.
I'm like, what?
Who said my hat to? Hey, CDT, I can get cooking on you too. They was calling you Whoopi Goldberg. I can get the frying too. Hold on now. I got another hat. Hold on 1 second. I got another hat.
Oh God! Come on, CDT, get back up here. You got my blessing. You got my blessing to roast my son. Go ahead. Come on, let's go.
Putting Steph over Kobe is nuts.
Oh, I thought you was finna come back with a hat with some braids or something, with some dreads attached to it or something. I was finna say. Oh man,
I will never put Steph over Kobe. Like, don't get me wrong, Steph's a dog, but he's not a killer. Like,
oh man, if you don't put that,
boy, if you don't
get that, yeah. See, that's your age. I get it. I ain't even finna trip.
You know what's funny, Lee? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I got you. I can hear you.
So listen. Dale Curry don't think Steph is better than Steph
Curry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
His pops will smack you and his son. Like, brother, no.
Can we agree Curry's in the top 5?
Is who?
He up there. He in the top 10. I give him top 10. I give Curry top 10.
Yeah.
Top 10.
Top 10, but not 5. No.
He doesn't impact winning in any other way other than shooting and his gravity.
Exactly. Shooting.
And playmaking. He's the best point guard we've ever seen.
Top 5 shooter.
I'm John, bro.
What?
All right.
What? Stephen Curry's not the best playmaker we've ever seen. What? Nah, young dudes be wilding. No, heck
I would say best shooting.
Best
shooting guard. I wouldn't say best overall.
Yeah.
Hey, I refuse to show my face on the panel that has that damn comment. All y'all getting this voice from now.
Me too. Yeah.
I'm outside fucking with my cars.
I'm
Gucci. Nope.
No, yo, I'm the only one here. I'm running the podcast myself. What are y'all people in the chat? Come on, y'all. Not let these thoughts go over like this. The propaganda is crazy. The Kobe propaganda goes deep.
Hey, you know what? That shit was so bad. That shit was so bad. BD, I apologize for everything I said earlier.
Likewise,
I'm tired of Steph. Y'all over, like y'all just too old, bro. Like,
see, he you know why he's saying that? Because he looks like Steph. That's why he's
hey,
Mike,
hold on.
That's a effect. Yeah.
I can't believe that.
I'll take that.
Lord.
I'm sorry. I can't put Steph over Kobe now. Like, I've seen Kobe go Jordan.
He was a dog. He had a dog in him, and also he has better drive than anybody that's ever played the game. I'm just talking about.
Oh my God!
I'm talking about skill.
Is he cussing on TV? Like, bro, I thought, wash his mouth out with soap. Mary, what is you doing? Mike, I thought you did a better job. I'm blaming you, Mike.
No, he a victim to his circumstances. No.
Oh, that's what somebody.
Mike, did you shelter him? Did you shelter him from NBA life?
I've been fighting him my whole life over the Jordan LeBron. It's been a fight.
And you lost the fight, Mike.
Yeah.
Damn it looked like you lost.
Yeah, I did.
Maybe y'all need to put the boxing gloves on.
Hey, no kid left behind. He got left behind.
I got another question, y'all. I got another question. We don't got
Mike, we all got one that got away.
There you go.
The one that got away.
I got a question just so I can test the water, so I can know you guys are not too far gone. Do you guys think Tom Brady's the GOAT, the greatest that ever played?
I knew he was gonna go there. I knew he was going. Yes.
Can we please agree that Tom Brady is the GOAT?
I personally believe that. Yes. I personally believe that. Yes.
BD looking like you don't know.
I ain't talking about skill wise, because football's a little different. We ain't talking about skill wise.
Yeah, that's tough. It's tough. It's a lot of.
What are we talking about specifically with Brady?
NFL. Yeah, what are you talking about specifically?
I'm not even. You can take win out of it. Just all around best quarterback that we ever seen. Best NFL player ever.
No, he's not.
Oh wait, hold on, Lee. So you're conflating some things. The best quarterback. That's tough because there are a lot of factors.
There's a lot.
Now I do believe. I will never argue that Tom Brady is the GOAT. I will give him that.
Yes.
Because the quarterback is the most important position on the football game, and they impact winning more than anybody. And what he does single-handedly is better than any other quarterback has done. But is he the best thrower of the football? I'm not going to say that. Is he the smartest? Is he the most accurate? I can't say that, but I can say he is the GOAT.
Who better than him?
It's as far. Listen, the most technical. Hold on. Yes, the most technical, smartest quarterback I've seen was Peyton Manning.
Aaron Rodgers.
I was going to say that. I'm about to say Peyton
Manning, Aaron Rodgers.
The best quarterback that I've seen is Aaron Rodgers. There are things that Aaron Rodgers does that Tom Brady cannot do, and Tom Brady will tell you that.
Right.
However, Tom Brady knows how to win. So some of the things that Aaron Rodgers is able to do doesn't always translate his team to winning. It's some great, amazing plays, but Tom Brady's got it, bro. I can't argue that.
Tom Brady is the Robert Ory of football. He's clutch. Clutch. Will I call him the greatest? Skill-wise, no. But clutch, absolutely. Absolutely. If you don't know who Robert Ory is, Google him. Young kid.
I never heard who that is. I'm not gonna lie.
See?
I never heard who that is.
See what I'm saying? See?
But I thought somebody was gonna throw in. I mean, I thought maybe Ken was gonna be off the deep end and say like something like Patrick Mahomes or something like that.
He working
was
on
like better than Tom Brady, but.
Well, yeah. If you want to know what Robert Ory looks like, it's just Mike Chuck with a beard.
There you go. Hold on, with an all black beard, not this beard, an all black beard. Yeah. You try.
It's huge.
Wait, y'all, did we already talk about the weather?
Say what?
Did we already talk about the weather?
Yeah, you missed that. Yeah, that was the first time.
Okay,
yeah.
I missed that. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a bunch of storms with everything we just talked about.
And BDB looked like Angel Reese with a salt and pepper goatee. I'm just saying. How about that?
Angel Reese, though.
I'm just throwing somebody out there. I don't know. Whatever.
Wow.
Robert Ory.
Brittany Renner, whatever her name was.
See, I wasn't even going to go there. Now that was a shot. Now that would have been a shot. That would have been just uncalled for because Brittany Renner is light skinned. First of all,
that's DDT.
It's not Renner. It's Brittany Grinder. If that's what y'all talking about.
Grinder, right? Not the.
You would know, Ken. You would know, right?
Yeah, he would. He would. He hurried up. Was like, hold on, hold on.
I work.
Not my Brittany. The other Brittany. Yeah, I got you. My bad. My bad, Ken. Not your Brittany. Yeah.
No. I've worked with her. She's a dude, bro. I really think she's a man. Apologize.
How you know?
Because I seen her close. I seen her up close, bro.
I know, up close and personal, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did she? Never mind. Keep it clean. Did she try you? Because you was getting it in at 14. So did she? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Did she? You know what I'm saying?
Why would she try me? Why would she try me? And we like the same thing. Think about that.
Oh, you like the same thing? She like. Never mind.
She like vagina too.
No, she like. Never mind. Let me try to get today's Sunday. We ain't even finna go there. Anyway, next.
She like
too late. You said there sound like
I went halfway down the one way and I turned around. Like, relax, chill out.
Nah, you can't turn around now. You might as well keep going forward.
Repent, right?
you got like Angel Reese with a beard. I'm still trying to like visualize that because that's
you cute. Look, he cute.
Whoa,
look at he cute.
Yo, pause.
He cute. Look, he got the first cut. He got the first fade.
Wow.
Yo, Ken wish he had a haircut like that.
Dang.
Oh, Ken kind of like his avatar.
He had it about 30 years ago.
Not at all. Not at all. I don't wish I had.
Brother, it's funny how much he's not on the screen right now, but he looks just like his avatar.
Act like it too.
No facial hair, nothing.
I don't need that, bro. Hey, whatever you think you're doing, you might need to change because the shit ain't working, bro. You might need to come on home.
Who?
The person who's vagina deficient.
Come on home. What does come on home look like?
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever he said that I'm not doing right, maybe he need an avatar to look like that. He needs to do something. It's dry as hell. You moved to dry as Arizona. You dry.
You thought it hit.
Who? No, I didn't think it hit. I just told the truth.
What, me moving to Arizona?
Not that, bro. You talking about if you want to talk about the avatar, you want to talk about this. All I'm saying, bro, you just gotta find you a companion.
All
You might
right,
need to
y'all.
change it up.
All right, y'all. Hold on.
Agree to disagree.
Let's get out of this. Let's get off of that. Let's move this thing right along. We're gonna get this little segment out the way real quick. We're
Oh,
gonna talk.
this the one you text me about?
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Goals for the week. What's your goal for the upcoming week? And I'll start. Oh, no, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad.
I just have one on top of my head. You want to start? Y'all's podcast. Y'all, you can start.
Wait for my card.
Okay, so when I say goal for the week, is what is your personal goal for the week? Like mine is. Here's mine personally. It's to be more empathetic towards other people and show more humility. Not being so disturbed or unhinged or bothered by someone who disrespects me, because everybody's going through something. And the reason why I say that is because what we're going through right now, we're going through some storms and power outages and water outages, and everybody's going through something. So it is my job and my duty for this week to not take disrespect in a way to where I feel like I got to retaliate. If I face something that I don't like, I'm going to pause, and I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt and understand that that person is going through something, and not just assume everybody's ill will and it's on some BS and I got to check them and I got to show them I'm that dude and I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, my goal for this week is to meet every sort of disrespect with empathy and understanding. That's my goal for this week. All right, Lee, your turn. What's your goal for this week?
I might have to put your goals to the test and start being disrespectful. No, I'm kidding. My goals for the week, it's so basic. I don't even know why I raised my hand so quick because my goals are so basic. But, I'm training for a marathon. This storm, I've been kind of using the storm and the weather as an excuse to slack on my training. I just ran a 6-miler yesterday, did a 6-miler, and I did like a nice faster pace mile. And I'm not going to lie. Granted, I did eat some Olive Garden beforehand, but I shouldn't have even ate the Olive Garden, and I felt it. So my goal for this week is to diet a lot better, run a lot more, and I made a whole gym plan, everything that, and be locked in. I want to be locked in for the week. I just saw a Spider-Man movie. Tom Holland, was looking buff in that movie. I'm not gonna lie. I got jealous. I need to look like that. Okay. So I'm trying to diet and run more and be in the gym. I have the whole plan. I got to follow my plan day by day. Day one, I did day one today. So
shout out to the GOAT.
Shout out to the GOAT. I do that.
Yeah, Spider-Man, that's my favorite hero.
Right.
I saw the movie too. Flawless. I don't care what the critics say.
Thank you, BD. What's your goal for this week?
Weekly goals. That's a good one. Because I don't ever really think about it. I would just probably say just the model that I've always used, not even just in everyday situation, but just everyday life. Just work hard, get money, live lovely. It's the mentality that I tell people to go to sleep with and wake up with it. Like, you can have whatever type of lifestyle you want to earn or live if you just follow everything in that sequential order, but hard work pays off, no days off. So, you got to start with the work, you get your money right, stack it up, do what you got to do. And then it opens up the doors for all the different types of opportunities when it comes to just whatever type of life you're trying to live. So that's always just been like my end game with any and everything I do. So that would be like not just a weekly goal, but just everyday life. So
thanks. Ken Dog, what say you?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
This week is definitely gonna be the same as, the bases are gonna be there, man. I want to make sure that I'm in the gym 4 days. I stay on my fasting period. Those are the two things that's personal. got a couple of things, man. I definitely, I'm always want to stay profitable. I looked at last month, I spent more than I should have. So I finally got this other piece of property turning profit. So maintain my profitability. I got 2 other opportunities.
Stupid. Go ahead, I'm listening. Sorry, bro. Bro, you got to hit
say?
that link, bro. You shooting too much, bro. You got to. You got to hit that link, bro. Go ahead, Ken.
I've been shooting at everybody.
This dude, yeah, you got to come on. You got to hit that link, bro. You got to get baptized. Come on, go ahead, Ken.
He don't want that. What else? I got this insurance claim. I need to finish this up. It's been taking too long. I'm getting tired of
which one? The car or something else?
Yeah, the car. The personal injury side is what we're dealing with now. So I'm gonna go. I just got some papers, some notarized papers I got to take care of, and I got my demand letter together. So I'm straight with that. Yeah. I'm busting ahead. What else? Bro, so my daughter, like I said, my daughter's about to start college, bro. So I got all the knickknacks. I got everything I told her I was gonna get her: laptop, refrigerator, all the little stuff that she needs. Just this week is the last week that I'm gonna have my youngest daughter like in my direct presence. So I'm trying to embrace that without being extra emotional. I was like, I don't know if I called you, Mike, when she was out there. I was so pissed. I did not want to be out there around her family through that time. And a lot of it is because obviously it was a drastic situation going on out there. But that's the last little girl that's gonna walk out of this door with my stamp on it. So I gotta make sure that this week is really for her. And I told her this. I've been telling her this since 7th, 6th grade. I need you to get into a fight because I need to know that you can protect yourself. And she has not had a fight. So letting her go to school and out to the world without me being completely confident, because she's a very easygoing, fun person. That's just something that I'm dealing with. And this week, we just gonna have a lot of conversations and talks. There's gonna be a whole bunch of penises on campus. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that you really got to think about. And I think, so I think this week is gonna be, a lot of dialogue, man. Just making sure that I'm reinforcing some of the principles that she saw of me as a father growing up, but also some of the things that I've tried to influence her as who she is as a little girl and as a young woman now. So this week is going to be about that.
Yes, sir.
And and I'm going to keep her away from raggedy ass Detroit niggas.
That was a great segue.
Hey, and my daughter ain't fucking with no raggedy ass Detroit truckers. Just know that.
Oh, wow. Speaking of Detroit, that was a heck of a segue. So if y'all want to drop down, y'all can drop down. If y'all want to stay, y'all can stay. But speaking of Detroit, please step up to the front of the congregation. We've got I don't know,
ain't no steps. Ain't no steps in Detroit.
Slither to the front of the congregation. We got a Detroit police commissioner or superintendent or whatever. Let me see. What is he? Superintendent, whatever he is. That found himself in the middle of a brawl.
In the middle, was he? He was refereeing, was he?
Yeah, he was refereeing. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah.
You know what his name is? Top Pro Senior.
So we're gonna watch this video and then we're gonna dissect because I kind of agree with him. But we're going to dissect what my man is talking about. So everybody mute themselves, please. Por favor.
Do you see any problem, though, because of your position? You've got the police hat on. Some of the bystanders are saying, what's the cop doing? What's the cop doing? Do you see that because of your role, that maybe you should just step back and not get yourself into that?
When you say step back,
and let the police come. Right. Because you knew the police they were coming.
Right. If I had a step back, now imagine those punches and that kick and me pushing him back.
But you didn't know that.
But listen, that's what I'm saying. You never know what could have happened, Charlie. You just never know. So I'm in a bad spot. If the bystander pushed him, Charlie, to get him off, and he fought the bystander, if I would have went to get him off the female and pushed him, he would have fought me. I would have had to defend myself. And then now it's the commissioner striking somebody, attacking somebody, and so it's a lose-lose.
Weren't you worried there could have been a gun? I mean, a lot of people have guns, and I mean, you're into that. No? Were you worried?
It's something that crosses your mind. Like
looking at that video, would you do anything differently today?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Why didn't you stop the guy?
And I'll tell you why. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. And street justice was taking its place.
You know, cops might not like you saying street justice, because that can get people in trouble.
At the end of the day, he paid for his actions, and he actually still came out on top because he did not go to jail that day.
Actually, there were no arrests made at all.
At all.
Did the police finally come?
I'm not sure.
Where did you take off after this?
After I made sure that the gentleman got up, he was okay to walk off. And then once he walked off and I seen everyone else walking away, I left because no one else was going to be on scene.
Did you know the video was made before you left?
All type of people were recording. We got one more video. One more video. We're just waiting on this little momentary pause.
Ty right now calling his uncle.
We're waiting on Ty.
Ty Pro joined.
Oh yeah, it's about to go down.
Yo, BD heading out.
You gonna turn that camera on, Ty?
Do you see any problem, though, because of your position? You've got the police hat on. Some of the bystanders are saying, what's the cop doing? What's the cop doing? Do you see that because of your role, that maybe you should just step back and not get yourself into that?
When you say step back.
Step back and let the police come.
Right.
Because you knew the police they were coming.
Right. If I had a step back, now imagine those punches and that kick and me pushing him back.
But you didn't know that.
But listen, that's what I'm saying. You never know what could have happened, Charlie. You just never know. So I'm in a bad spot. If the bystander pushed him, Charlie, to get him off, and he fought the bystander, if I would have went to get him off the female and pushed him, he would have fought me. I would have had to defend myself. And then now it's the commissioner striking somebody, attacking somebody, and so it's a lose-lose.
Weren't you worried there could have been a gun? I mean, a lot of people have guns, and I mean, you're into that. No? Were you worried?
It's something that crosses your mind. Like
looking at that video, would you do anything differently today?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Why didn't you stop the guy?
And I'll tell you why. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. And justice, street justice was taking its place.
You know, cops might not like you saying street justice because that can get people in trouble.
At the end of the day, he paid for his actions, and he actually still came out on top because he did not go to jail that day.
Actually, there were no arrests made at all.
At
right?
all.
Did the police finally come?
I'm not sure.
Where did you take off after this?
After I made sure that the gentleman got up, he was okay to walk off. And then once he walked off and I seen everyone else walking away, I left because no one else was going to be on scene.
Did you know the video was made before you left?
All type of people were recording.
Do you see any problem, though, because of your position? You've got the police hat on. Some of the bystanders are saying, what's the cop doing? What's the cop doing?
I see. I didn't download the same video twice, and that's a hell no.
Want to give context to it?
That's a hell no. Hold on, Ty, before you speak. There it is. Okay. I downloaded the same video twice. My bad. Fire the producer. Fire the producer. All right, here we go. My bad, y'all. Mute.
He got a hard lesson, and I was not about to stop it.
Detroit Police Commissioner Darius Morris is making no apologies for what he did or did not do when he found himself in the midst of a violent brawl happening Tuesday in the city.
You don't have to get the police involved all the time. This is a situation where it was mutual combat.
It started, Morris said, when two women began to fight. Morris and others were in the crowd watching. Morris was not seen throwing any punches, but says at some point he observed a man strike a woman.
Someone decided to intervene, pushed him off of her. Once he pushed him off of her, the man got up, went to retaliate against him, swung on him twice. He ducked the punch and was able to pick him up and put him on his back.
And with the person who Morris says was the aggressor on his back, another man is seen repeatedly punching him while he's on the ground. That's Morris wearing the black T-shirt and a Detroit police hat with a gold badge on the front.
When he was punching him, you were kind of swinging into the air, as if you were almost like egging him on.
I was just saying, watch the face shots, though. Watch the face shots, though.
Okay. Is that an appropriate thing for a police commissioner to say in a fight?
Watch the face shots? Well, because if you hit him the wrong way or hit him in the head or anything, something else could happen.
While one man is on the ground, another is seen kicking him in the face. At that point, Morris can be seen pushing the man back.
Did you have a duty to intervene when he was being punched on the ground?
I did intervene when he's had enough. When I told him he had enough, and it's no longer. I'm not in the midst of the swings going.
How did you decide he'd had enough, though? After a couple of punches, how did you decide that?
Because I am a mixed martial arts fighter, and so I'm observing body language.
Commissioner Morris never called Detroit police, he said, because he believed someone else in the crowd already did. Well, he says he believed he had witnessed domestic violence that night. He did not stay for police to arrive to provide a statement.
I'm not going to put myself in harm's way. I'm not going to do the police job. I'm not going to give nobody a reason to think that I'm picking a side in the fight.
Well, it kind of seemed like you were, though, when you were swinging in the air as he was getting punched in the face.
Yeah, I was doing. If you notice, my body language is that of a referee, a mixed martial arts referee.
Detroit police tell us they are aware of the video. They are actively looking into it right now as we speak. He is not a stranger to controversy. He's
not. Let's bring Ty Pro up.
not saying shit till Ty speak, and he need these on camera.
Yeah, I'm putting Ty Pro. Well, he ain't gonna turn the camera on. He gonna turn it on by accident. Oh snap! Did he just stop it? No, he didn't.
Hey Ken, you was talking about that mask. Come on, keep say it to his face.
We gotta add him to the intro. We gotta add him to the intro.
You got a so man
And I
beard.
did your tree.
That nigga got a so man beard on.
Hold on. Before you talk, Ty. Since he up here.
We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Say it now.
Amen.
Yeah.
Say it louder.
We gotta add Ty Pro to the intro. Now he didn't show this face. My God. All right, go ahead. Ty.
Salute. My brothers. What's the deal?
What up?
Though? What's up, Ken?
Backyard, bro.
What am I defending? All right, this is what I say, and I'm
No,
gonna
you're
let
not
y'all.
defending it. You're not defending it.
Okay.
You're explaining it.
I wasn't there, but I will say this: Detroit, being a predominantly black city, being a very small major city, is a special place. And I'm glad our commissioner is from the city, as you can see. And from what I observed, because I seen this clip going viral, so, like you said, there's mutual combat. You know, things was going. It was some street shit. It was street shit going on. Nobody was in jeopardy of losing their life, and you know, it is what it is. It's Detroit. That is Detroit right there. Sometimes.
Question.
Yes,
I
sir.
understand everything that went on. I understand everything he said. It's not just a Detroit thing. That's just an inner city thing.
Mm-hmm.
The kick in the face.
Kick in the face was crazy.
I understood he was like, yo, mixed martial arts, I was being a referee, blah, 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 blah. But when Buddy got kicked in the face, why did, you know?
He stopped it right after that, though. He did stop it.
No, he did.
He stopped it, but that's a violation. Kicked in the face.
He didn't know he was going to kick him in the face. He couldn't have predicted he was going to kick him in the face.
If somebody smacked your mama, you just going to stop and be like, oh, that was too much. All right. Or you going to retaliate.
Oh, so you saying that he should have? Wait, why would the burden of beating his tail?
I'm saying he should have did more than just break it up. He tried to break it up. He tried to referee it to make sure it didn't cross that line, but it still crossed that line because Buddy didn't look at him as a referee. Buddy looked at him as an accomplice. Like, oh, it's cool. He just trying to keep me whatever. But that didn't stop him from kicking Buddy in the face. So at that
I would have
point,
put the burden on him, on the officer, on the off-duty officer to defend the kick in the
commissioner.
face.
The commissioner,
commissioner,
more than the officer. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was higher rank.
Yes.
Okay. So I wouldn't put the burden on him to. Well, he was off duty, right?
Okay.
I don't know if he's off duty. I'm not gonna lie. He's basically a civilian. I don't know if you're off duty. You basically a civilian. So I'm not gonna put the burden on him to have to step in and arrest people or do what he got to do. Like
everybody dispersed.
So if you was an off-duty RN and somebody was choking, you like, well, shit, I'm off duty. I ain't. Hey.
Like I said, hold up. I said I wouldn't put the burden on him. I didn't say it's not morally. He shouldn't morally do it.
Why wouldn't you put the burden on him?
Because when you swear in as a police officer and higher ups, you're saying when I'm on duty, I'm gonna do these certain things. That's what you say to do. When I'm a civilian, I didn't say that I'm gonna do these things. I didn't tell anybody. I didn't make an oath to myself that I'm gonna do these certain things. It's morally is why I choose to do that thing, to be that nice guy, to help the choking patient.
Well, you ain't never got to be worried about being no commissioner because you just X'd yourself out like that. What?
I mean, I did, yeah. But I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't. I got morals. If I knew how to help, even if I didn't know how to help, I'm gonna try to help. I'm probably not even gonna let them fight for. I'm like, hey y'all. Well, I'm gonna let them fight. I'm not gonna step in there. I ain't gonna. But it's not on him to break up the fight. He just Duke in the face. He pushed it off, broke it up.
You're right. I agree. I'm not talking about breaking it up, but dude violated. Like it'd be no different if he shot. If dude had shot him, you know what I'm saying? If he didn't hit it, overstepped and shot,
that would have been a lot different. That would have been a lot different, and we don't know the whole situation. We don't know who those people was. From what it looked like, he was beating on the dude that swung on the girl.
Oh, female.
So he was letting him
Duke it
get
out.
his street justice in.
Yeah.
And once he crossed the lines, okay, that's enough. That's enough. You know what I'm saying? He might have deserved that kick in the face. But that's it. You shouldn't have did that, but it's it. Let's get out of here. Everybody leave. You know what I'm saying?
He pushed him off
It's
before the
really
kick. He pushed him off before the kick. He said enough was enough. When dude had him, he was piecing him up, and dude wasn't. He got him off of him then at that point. To your
he
point,
snuck the kick in.
and he snuck the kick in. So now what? We just gonna let it rock?
Okay. Yeah,
And then
no,
CDC said he should be held to a higher standard. I agree. He should kind of be held to a higher standard. I do agree, but
I mean, I'm not nitpicking the fact that he didn't whatever. I'm just speaking to the point where, yes, he let him duke it out, and I ain't got no problem with that myself. Yes, handle your business. But when you stop the fight, when you use your authority to stop the fight, and then there's a kick in, and you do nothing, here comes the scrutiny. That's why you're on the news explaining why this and this went on. It's one thing to let things happen. It's another thing to what?
I think he should have waited till at least the officers came and then like not snitch because he the police, but he should have like been like, hey yo, he kicked him when he was down. He kicked him in the face. Just pack him up, put some charges on him. You know what I'm saying? So everything was cool up until that kick in the face. I think he should have stayed for his crew to come, and then put some charges on bro for kicking a man in the face while he was on the ground, damn near unconscious.
Go ahead, Ken. Hold on. Everybody spoke but Ken. Go ahead, Ken, because you've been sitting there quietly for a change.
Dramatic pause.
My bad. Go ahead, Ken. What you got?
I can't sit here and just. Are we serious? Is this for real? Or are we in this fucking GTA? Is this for real, or is this real? Or are we in GTA?
GTA.
Is it simulation? Are y'all really sitting
Bro,
here?
just give your take. Don't gaslight. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that, bro.
This ain't gaslight. This shit.
You're right. This ain't gaslight. Don't minimize our viewpoint. Just give your viewpoint.
I can't explain. I can't understand.
Don't understand. Just give your viewpoint. Don't understand our viewpoint. Just give your viewpoint.
Bro. This is a fucking police chief. He watched a man abuse a woman. He watched a crime be committed. He witnessed domestic violence and didn't protect the situation.
Wait, what?
Didn't protect the situation.
He didn't stop this scene at that point, at the domestic violence.
He didn't stop it at all. He egged it on, and then he egged on another fucking assault. If you attack, listen.
If he'd have stepped in, there wouldn't have been this fight, is what he's saying. If he had stepped in to stop the DV, what we saw wouldn't be there.
But this is the crazy thing about it, bro. And I'm gonna say it. First and foremost, from a hood perspective, if I take myself back to where the hell we came from, I get it.
We all get it.
I'm with it all. Get your look back. Go ahead. But bro, do we understand that living by those rules, there's no such thing as law and order, and that's why the communities are like they are? That community is so effed up that somebody has the audacity to smack the shit out of a woman in front of the damn police chief or commissioner. That's how effed up that community is, bro. That's what I'm saying. Where's like Mike? If you're standing there in between your two children, your presence of authority is to be enough that if they have a disagreement, it definitely don't go there. Not in front of you.
Yeah. But now
and
it did.
And then if it does, he has to be the one to stop it.
Okay.
That is it's crazy. This is the most ghetto shit I've seen in forever. And what's happened is this mindset. Hold on. This mindset is so effed up that people like him of low morale, low moral IQ, hood politics in his blood, they become leaders in the community. So what can you say? What can you say now? It's a little boy somewhere on the playground somewhere or the school. Somebody gonna hit a girl, and then somebody else gonna beat them up until they kick them in the face. Well, that's what the police say. The police commissioner says okay. Where's the boundary? What if when that dude kicked him in the head, now dude dead? Or he got brain damage forever. Like we just
That's what
letting
I
that
was
happen.
saying. That's what I was
We
asking.
letting that
Like,
happen,
yo,
and then he gonna try to play the role. I was a mixed martial art referee. That what nigga? No, you wasn't. You was egging the fight on. You was punching with him. Like, come on, bro. And then you kicked your man's while you was down. Like, I hate when we like either we gonna be completely ghetto and own that shit and be
or
like we don't
completely
give a fuck.
righteous.
Don't or completely righteous, right? Don't be in the middle trying to, bro. Like the interview, he looked so stupid in the interview. Like, and he started trying to stand on it, but the only reason why he's standing on it because ain't no consequence. You the commissioner. There's no consequence. But all I'm saying is, in communities like that, when niggas act like that, when there's no law and order, and the only law, but fuck it, the law and order that's present, he outranks every police officer in Detroit. That
He in on
tells
the
you enough.
shenanigans. Yeah.
That tells you enough about him and the people of that city because niggas is paying tax money for that type of leadership.
Ty, I know you're not gonna let that rock.
It's sad as hell, bro. That's why shit is like it is.
Ty, I know you're not gonna let that rock. Nope.
I tell no lies.
Oh man.
I was with him till he said that. Now hold on now. Wait, hold on.
Bro, it speaks a lot, bro.
It's a nuance to every situation. This was a particular situation, and when he seen the girl get hit, that's when his man started putting hands and feet on dog. It's I wouldn't even say it's a representation of the community. It's a representation of how things get handled instantaneously because it wasn't like he didn't watch a girl get beat up. He was letting someone beat up in defense of the woman. You know what I'm saying? That's what you gotta separate the difference. He let his mans put hands and feet on dude for hitting the woman, and yeah, in a perfect world, sure. Hey, you just put your hands on the hold on.
Yeah,
You
let him
just put
finish.
your hands on the you just put your hands on a woman, you going to jail, buddy. Yes, in a perfect world. But that police commissioner is from Detroit. He knows the city. He probably knows all of those people involved personally. So he probably knew what the best course of action for that was in that very quick moment. And he's not probably thinking as a commissioner in that moment. He's clearly doing something recreational. So he's off the clock, thinking off the clock as the person that he is that grew up in the city. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm not going. I'm justifying it because sometimes street shit play out like that, and you have to have that type of mentality to deal with certain street elements. You can't just be the Pope trying to be relatable to people who are in. Not everybody in Detroit is on street shit, but there's a street element here. It's a historical street element here. It's a historical uh, corruption. It's a lot of stuff, and we handle stuff in house in Detroit. That's a big part of just Detroit people is handling stuff in the house like that. So
I wish Gary worked that way.
Gary, Indiana, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I ask some questions?
But yeah, that's like a Detroit thing is to handle. So that we have a lot of vigilante presence in Detroit. We have historically had a lot of chapters of vigilante people who are on the news, who are known to handle stuff and figure out stuff because you can move around the streets a lot better when you know the streets than just somebody outside trying to rain down law and order. Go ahead, Ken.
So let me ask this question. You all about equality, right?
What depends on what we're talking about. Quality for what?
You made conversations that you don't feel like black people are treated equal, right?
Depends on what we're talking about. But yes,
In the
sure.
in the court systems.
A judicial system, yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about that. So when you're in the judicial system, anytime there's a crime committed, the way they gauge the crime is based on if what a reasonable person will do. Right? You've heard that before, right?
Yep.
Tell me where what that police commissioner did would be reasonable.
In Detroit.
Okay. So Remember when I had this conversation that we to the point where shit is so bad, you got to look at shit differently? Do you not think that that being leadership, and that's a minute piece of the black community, but do you think the rest of the world that sees that, what do you think they think about the community?
That's not
You can't.
people think a
No,
lot of dumb shit right now.
I,
The
I'm
point,
asking
the
those
over
actions.
look, Detroit, you can make judgment calls all you want, but if you're
It's
not
not
gonna
judgment,
actually, that's what it is because you basing it off opinion and not what's really going on in
but
Detroit.
but
You
and
could
that's
be
the
hold on,
problem.
you could just say, oh look at this, Detroit is terrible. Detroit is just a shithole because look at their police commissioner. But
No, but
Detroit has the lowest crime rate it's had since the fucking 70s,
bro,
maybe the 60s.
that's not the point I'm
Did you?
saying, bro.
But that's the point. That adds context
That's
to your
that.
judgment and opinion
No,
of what you're
it's
looking
not
at.
judgment.
The
I
fact
haven't made a
that
judgment.
you did. You said you related that the actions in that video to the community. You said the
So
community is so bad that this is how they acting. The police commissioner just in the hood doing street shit, but overall, looking at the city of Detroit, Detroit is in a better place, in the best place that it has been when it comes to crime statistics in 30, 40, 50 years.
and that's my point. That's only to Detroit people. What I'm trying to tell you is this
That,
again, bro.
that
The numbers that you're getting are great for Detroit. But what I'm trying to tell you is this. Don't you understand there's 49 other states with hundreds of other cities? See, when you talk about equality, right? You talk about wanting to be treated equal. Your actions have to be equal. And everybody else's actions are based on what a reasonable person would do or won't do. What I'm saying is you can't have your hood politics and your own quote unquote justice system within the justice system, but then get mad when the real legal system gives consequences to those actions everywhere else. You can't try to be separate but equal when you're not acting equal when you're anywhere else. My point of
you
saying
kind
that
of
is that
conflating.
no. What I'm saying is that shit that you talking and that shit that he did, that shit only flies in those areas. That's why. That's
Okay,
why.
all right. Let
Yeah.
me
Where would
rebut
that?
that for because you said two things I want to challenge, and I do believe you said it before on this panel with me up here with you. You have to police certain places differently than you police others. You said that's
Absolutely.
exactly. So again, that goes to this point. This is a different place in a way that situation that we watched happen is that wouldn't happen in Atlanta. That wouldn't happen in New York. That wouldn't happen in Houston. That wouldn't happen in LA. That is because this is a very small major city. It's a political. Michigan has been major on the political radar because of the Senate and the governor race and all of that. So that's why this is going so viral is because of the political times right now. But this is a situation of policing according to the situation. And then you said something about reasonable people. Reasonable people is based person to person. A reasonable person that's an
No.
ex-marine and a reasonable person that's been in IT their whole life will handle the same situation reasonably to them in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Given what situation they're in. So being a reasonable person and what a reasonable person would do is based on the context of that person's environment and what situation we're talking about.
But my point of saying is you can't you can't get mad at somebody judging your city and making an assessment of your city based on the crime, right? Because most of the prejudgment comes based on what's assumed that it's going to happen in these areas, right? You can't be mad at the rest of the world for looking at your city like it ain't shit, right? Like people don't have respect for themselves, right? Right? You can't be mad at that when your leaders are present during when the crime is happening.
I'm not gonna get mad at nobody on the outside looking in perspective because we overrun with people with dumbass perspectives on the internet about shit that they don't know about.
Bro, but
That's
you
a
saying
common
that.
phenomenon.
No, we're not talking
You know
about
what I'm
the
saying?
internet. We're talking about
That's
in the
like a
regular world
general
though.
thing. But
Hear
that's
me
the
out
only
though.
people that's
Hear,
gonna kind of
hear me
talk
out.
about this on the
Ken,
outside.
But let's think about the rest of the country.
Ken and Ty, let's pause. We're gonna rerun the video to catch people up because we got questions in the chat. So we're gonna replay the video, mute yourselves, and we're gonna re-rack it so that everybody can get on the same page, please.
He got a hard lesson, and I was not about to stop it.
Detroit Police Commissioner Darius Morris is making no apologies for what he did or did not do when he found himself in the midst of a violent brawl happening Tuesday in the city.
You don't have to get the police involved all the time. This is a situation where it was mutual combat.
It started, Morris said, when two women began to fight. Morris and others were in the crowd watching. Morris was not seen throwing any punches, but says at some point he observed a man strike a woman.
Someone decided to intervene, pushed him off of her. Once he pushed him off of her, the man got up, went to retaliate against him, swung on him twice. He ducked the punch and was able to pick him up and put him on his back.
And with the person who Morris says was the aggressor on his back, another man is seen repeatedly punching him while he's on the ground. That's Morris wearing the black T-shirt and a Detroit police hat with a gold badge on the front.
When he was punching him, you were kind of swinging into the air, as if you were almost like egging him on.
I was just saying, watch the face shots, though. Watch the face shots, though.
Okay. Is that an appropriate thing for a police commissioner to say in a fight?
Watch the face shots? Well, because if you hit him the wrong way or hit him in the head or anything, something else could happen.
While one man is on the ground, another is seen kicking him in the face. At that point, Morris can be seen pushing the man back.
Did you have a duty to intervene when he was being punched on the ground?
I did intervene when he's had enough. When I told him he had enough, and it's no longer. I'm not in the midst of the swings going.
How did you decide he'd had enough, though? After a couple of punches, how did you decide that?
Because I am a mixed martial arts fighter, and so I'm observing body language.
Commissioner Morris never called Detroit police, he said, because he believed someone else in the crowd already did. Well, he says he believed he had witnessed domestic violence that night. He did not stay for police to arrive to provide a statement.
I'm not going to put myself in harm's way. I'm not going to do the police job. I'm not going to give nobody a reason to think that I'm picking a side in the fight.
Well, it kind of seemed like you were, though, when you were swinging in the air as he was getting punched in the face.
Yeah, I was doing. If you notice, my body language is that of a referee, a mixed martial arts referee.
Detroit police tell us they are aware of the video. They are actively looking into it right now as we speak. He is not a stranger to controversy. He's not been a commissioner for that long, but he continues to find himself at the center of a lot of delicate situations, and this is just the latest.
Interesting. And there's no code of conduct or anything, or that is what they're looking at, the Detroit police right now?
Well, you know, their job is to oversee the police. They aren't the police, but, you know, they often talk to police about de-escalating situations, and I don't know if a lot of people would consider what we just saw to be de-escalation. I guess that's up to each individual person, but it was something else.
Yeah, a lot of folks try to put a stop to it. Thank you, Ross.
You would think. Thank you so much.
Do you see any problem, though, because of your position? You've got the police hat on. Some of the bystanders are saying, what's the cop doing? What's the cop doing? Do you see that because of your role, that maybe you should just step back and not get yourself into that?
When you say step back,
back and let the police come, right? Because you knew the police they were coming.
Right. If I had a step back, now imagine those punches and that kick and me pushing him back.
But you didn't know that.
But listen, that's what I'm saying. You never know what could have happened, Charlie. You just never know. So I'm in a bad spot. If the bystander pushed him, Charlie, to get him off, and he fought the bystander, if I would have went to get him off the female and pushed him, he would have fought me. I would have had to defend myself. And then now it's the commissioner striking somebody, attacking somebody. So it's a lose-lose.
Weren't you worried there could have been a gun? I mean, a lot of people have guns. And I mean, you're into that. No? Were you worried?
It's something that crosses your mind.
Looking at that video, would you do anything differently today?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Why didn't you stop the guy?
And I'll tell you why. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. And street justice was taking its place.
You know, cops might not like you saying street justice, because that can get people in trouble.
At the end of the day, he paid for his actions, and he actually still came out on top because he did not go to jail that day.
Actually, there were no arrests made at all.
At
right?
all.
Did the police finally come?
I'm not sure.
Where did you take off after this?
After I made sure that the gentleman got up, he was okay to walk off. And then once he walked off and I seen everyone else walking away, I left because no one else was going to be on scene.
Did you know the video was made before you left?
All type of people were recording.
This is ghetto. I'm sorry. Toge.
I was waiting. I was waiting for you to say it.
I agree.
This is ghetto.
I agree.
I'm hearing his point of view, and I'm trying to sympathize with. But this is ghetto, bro.
Thank you.
Like Buddy said, what if a gun had popped out? You trying to? So you're trying to? Well, you're well-meaning, right? You're trying to get some street justice. He put his hands on a woman. Great. So you let this go on. You didn't de-escalate. You let it escalate because you wanted retribution for the lady. All right, cool. But what if Buddy had had 10 dudes with him and that thing turned into a mass shooting? Now try to explain that. Thank God everything turned out the way it was, the way it did. Oh, he pieced Buddy up and kicked him, and that was the end of it. But okay, what if Buddy had had 10 goons with him and that thing turned into a mass shooting? That explanation that he would have gave, that same explanation that he gave, it sounds totally foolish. It just happens to where it didn't turn out that way, to where we kind of like trying to, okay, I kind of get what you're saying, and all right, that's what's up. Nah, that was ghetto. I'm sorry.
I mean, like, I agree, but he is the commissioner. He is outnumbered. He's a goofy. His explanation was goofy. Everything like that. He should have played it like this. Oh, guys, stop. Like, try to act like you want to break it up, but don't really break it up. And because he is outnumbered, you got to think about it. What if they, like he said, what if they would have turned on him and they would all want to start jumping him? And we can't act like Buddy did not deserve it. You putting your hands on anybody, you deserve to get beat up, especially a woman. If that was my mom or my sister, I'm guilty. I'd probably do the same thing and just sit there and watch. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, and it happened right away. It ain't like he waited for somebody to react. If it happened right away, it is ghetto, but I can't put 100% of the fault on him. I cannot put 100% on him. He might have let it go too long. He might have let it last a little too long. But
let me ask a question. What the hell is the purpose of the legal system? What are the purpose of laws? What are the purpose of policing?
Does it work?
What?
I'm just saying, is it 100%?
In 80% of the country, yes.
No.
In small pockets, it doesn't really work, bro. What I'm trying to say is, like, there's no checks and balances in that system.
Did the guy that got beat up, did he not get charged before I started talking?
No. Bro,
there was no police intervention.
So that's the crazy part. The dude that got jumped and the dude that slapped the chick, nobody got charged. And you got the prime witness, the fucking police chief or commissioner? Are we serious?
Okay,
I don't know why nobody got charged. Do y'all know why nobody got charged? Because
hold on, let CDT talk. Go ahead, CD.
Nobody got charged because I don't know if y'all heard the back end of this. Was that they said that he didn't report it. So hold on, let me talk my camera. Man,
thank you, CDT. Thank you.
Tripping.
Good shit. Nobody snitching.
Tripping, bro.
No, I agree. That's messed up. I agree. I thought the police.
Listen, man. When you accept these public positions, where you are in a public position, where you have a duty, nigga. What are we talking about? Nothing
CDT.
was reported. That shit is insane.
CDT,
There is nothing right about
to protect
this
country. You signed up to protect this country, bro.
Duty was one of my motherfucking core values. I'm telling you,
Oh my
it's no
God.
different because when I was in the military, it was us versus against them. Guess what the police think? It's us versus them. Bro, you are the top cop. There is no excuse. I don't care nothing about no fucking street justice. You are the police commissioner. You're not a beat cop. You're not a traffic cop. You are above it all. You're supposed to be. You're supposed to be held to a higher standard. How is it okay for you to allow this type of shit to happen and look like a co-conspirator in the process? If y'all watch the video,
he was stomping him too.
Man, he wanted to.
CDT, let me ask a question. From a military perspective, the U.S., we go into areas and countries that have lawlessness like this to restore the fucking order.
That's the whole point.
That's the whole point. The order restorer is there and contributing to it. Bro, entire countries have been taken over because from the outside looking in and even from a collective looking in, there's lawlessness. There's no order. That whole issue in Gaza, come on, bro. What are we talking about?
You don't. Hey, listen. I was in Iraq. You don't even have to have a driver's license to drive a car.
Talk to him, bro.
He is going
for
far.
the moon, boy. This boy just said Gaza.
He did.
Gaza Strip, really? No, you can't hear that.
No. Watch this. Let's see what happened. Keep using your hood ass, Detroit ass politics, and keep letting that shit operate like it's operating.
Get charged. Wait, I don't think nobody was saying he should not get charged. Was that what
we're talking about? The justice. No. He should. They should have been charged.
No, it should have been charges.
Yeah, I agree. There should have been charges. I'm just saying, I'm not mad that officer didn't step in right away when Buddy was getting some hits in. When Buddy was getting hit up, you saying? I'm just saying that.
No, man. Did y'all hear the same thing that I heard? I'm gonna tell you what. Let me tell you what I heard. This is what I heard. Two bitches was fighting. It was one of them was losing. That her man was there and he was getting that bitch off of him. And then the next nigga came over there and was whooping his ass. And the motherfucking commissioner was sitting over there like a fucking mascot, jumping up and down like he was the one that was doing it. That's what I saw. He was acting
at
like
that point. The police should have already been. It should have already been broken up from there. It should have already been broken up from there.
Not Detroit. Not Detroit.
Well, that's it. You can't say this.
We got
Detroit,
this.
Though.
We got this.
We could say that happened to Gary. You can't. That's not just Detroit. That's like we can say that's streets anywhere. That's just America.
No. We just had an explanation of what happens in Detroit. We're saying it's okay in Detroit. They got this.
So one bad apple it corrupts the whole tree.
That's the top apple.
he a bad apple.
Top apple. It's the top apple. What are we talking about? This ain't no random nigga on patrol, bro.
That's true. I'm saying he's wrong. But Ken is saying
he's the wrongest.
Ken is saying since this commissioner is bad, that that Detroit in a whole is horrible.
Oh, I'm not. I'm saying if you look at with a damn telescope at the city and you see the head is operating like this. You don't even need to look.
You are a clown if you're looking at any situation through a telescope. Why would
That's
we
the problem. That's a problem. Nobody else has time to look at that bullshit and try to dissect what street politics makes sense. The rest of the world don't operate like that. That's why I'm saying nobody has time to analyze. Oh, that's just okay because this relationship is this. That's just stupid. It's stupid that your chief of police is sitting there while two violent acts happen. Let me tell you what's crazy. Hold on. I'm about to tell you what would happen. If that kick would have killed that dude that's on the ground, your police commissioner is going to jail for murder, accessory to murder after the fact. Accessory.
So the whole situation is wrong, okay? So we're taking this whole situation, right? So I'm saying this whole situation with this horrible police chief does not mean that the entirety of Detroit is horrible.
I didn't say that. No. I'm not talking about the entirety. That's what I said. I've said this before. It is not the entire city. But what I'm trying to say is this. I probably say 80 to 85% of people in most of these areas are great people. It's the 15 to 20% that are effed up. And what they do is their F ups shine a brighter light on the city than anything else the good people could do.
When you look for it, though.
And no, not when you look for it. Nobody, that's what you're saying. Nobody else outside of these communities has time to look in the community and say, well, there's an interpersonal relationship here.
I didn't look for this.
That's
this came across
Ain't
my
nobody
desk.
got
I
time.
didn't look for this.
Yeah, that's crazy. What I'm trying to say is this.
Yeah,
The
I feel like I got set up here.
The example, like CDT said, the example. we love you. You safe. He ain't say nothing to you. He got your back. CDT, like you said, bro, the police commissioner is he's the example. He is the example.
Yeah, he's supposed to.
How where do you go when your example is saying let them hoes fight?
Right.
Okay, so can we not put it, like we said, that it came across, you just happen to see this stuff, right? And Ken was making a point that when you look at Detroit, you're looking through a telescope, and we're looking at we see this incident first. Is the burden is it not on us to not try to take to not be the person to take it all in? Shouldn't we? As
No. Leave. Let me tell you why. Because in your regular life, when you start fucking and have kids and have lives and have other shit, you trying to stay away from that bullshit. You ain't got time to.
So I look at the bigger picture. So I look at
you ain't got time to.
Ken,
you ain't got time.
You missed the whole question, Ken. You missed the whole question. Go ahead.
Nobody has time. Nobody has time to dig into that shit.
Lee, that'd be too logical. That's how logical people look at stuff. Taking in the entire situation, not just making surface level judgments, and we see that all day though.
Nigga, are you serious? Where's the logic? Where's the logic? No, fuck that. Fuck that. You gonna say logical? Where's the logic on the police officer? The police chief.
He is wrong. The police officer is wrong. So just because the police officer is wrong,
I heard Detroit speak up for that.
Because the police officer
No. Top Pro, you want to talk about logical, right? How come you're not holding your chief of police or whatever the hell he was for his logic?
Commissioner.
Your commissioner, higher than a chief. How come you're not holding him to his logic?
Yeah, you gotta stop
there's
yelling.
no accountability.
I think that's why my audio be getting knocked out, bro.
No, your audio got knocked out from the left hand of that same nigga that got drug out in front of the club.
And I know you need to be watching your blood pressure, dog. You gotta relax. You gotta relax.
Hey, you need to be watching your cars. You need to be watching your back door. You need to be watching your side door.
I live in Detroit, and I live safely and comfortably every night, man.
Hey, you need to watch your police system. That's what you need to be watching. Them Negroes is out their mind.
So what we saying? So hold on. What are we saying?
I think we only focusing on the Detroit thing because Top Pro was saying that in Detroit, nobody is batting the eye at this. I think we got hung up on that. I think what we should have been talking about, which is what I keep saying, and Ken is kind of also hitting that, is that I don't really care where you at, right? Top Pro, I've been in a war zone, and there are people that we take orders from in those war zones. You understand what I'm saying? And they have to be held to a certain standard, because if this person is okay with certain things happening, the wrong things could happen. Does that make sense? If this was a regular beat cop, if this was a traffic cop, even if it was a state patrol, bro, right?
That make perfect sense.
But the standard that this person should be held at, we should be on their ass about. We should be actually holding their feet to the fire when you are, because I think the commissioner might be an elected position. Is it? I think it is. So you supposed to be all the way for the people. So at the end of the day, I'm just saying, like, it's a standard that should be held when you accept a certain position in your community. That's why
I need some clarification real quick. Ty Pro, are you saying like that you think the commissioner shouldn't have like intervened police at all? Or you're saying like he should have intervened police, but he also it's also justifiable that he let it run on for a little bit, like he did. He let it run on for a little bit, but he should have also intervened police.
I think that in the standard, and I hear you, CDT. So yeah, just being a code of conduct, having a higher standard. Soon as the fight between the women started happening, he could have called that in. But that's why I spoke to the fact that he probably knows everybody that was out there, and it becomes more of a micro situation than just a random
No, that
situation.
makes
He's
you an
stuck.
accomplice, nigga.
Let me finish what I was saying.
If you allow, I'm sorry.
That's only in Detroit, bro.
Go ahead, Ty.
I mean, we can take these high roads and this ideological view, but
I got you.
Thank you. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, he did nail that word. He did nail that word.
I'd like to just keep a realistic perspective on what's going on. I'm not taking nobody's side in the situation. I'm not saying the commissioner was right at all. I got my own critiques about how he handled the situation and how he handled the interview. But if I take a step back and I look at it from a perspective, especially somebody who know the city and know how law enforcement and the civilians interact on a daily basis, taking the commissioner out of it. Even when you look at the mayors and any elected officials, down to the police officers, down to the narcs and the jump out boys, the relationship between civilians and the police is a give and take understanding situation on both sides, the civilians and the police. So yes, I do believe, of course he should have just called it in, but again, he probably knew all of these people and felt like he had it under control because it wasn't a random situation he just stumbled across. He knew how it escalated to that point. He knew why it got to there. He probably made a judgment call in the moment to say, these women are going to fight because they need to fight. And then when that guy stepped in and hit the woman, it was like, okay, you just violated a situation that I was basically having a controlled fire because I knew that this situation was going to have to occur. I knew that these two people were going to have to fit. It was mutual combat, like he said. These people, there is no going to jail with mutual combat. But there would have been going to jail for him hitting that woman. But in that moment, just thinking on the moment, like, okay, this is my control fire. He just violated. Go ahead, get on his ass because how you gonna disrespect me and I'm controlling this situation and you just gonna jump in here and violate? And that's not. And if you're gonna take the high road position, that don't make sense to you. If you're gonna take the just looking at it at a telescope glance position, it's not gonna make sense to you. But if you're gonna look at it from the perspective of the people involved in that moment, if you've been in those situations, in those moments, then you're gonna understand what happened. It looks terrible and it is ghetto and it looks horrible. It looks horrible on the commissioner. I don't think it makes the city look horrible. It more so makes him look unprofessional and ghetto as fuck to even be there and been involved in that. Like, why are you even on the block when these situations is happening? That'd be my biggest critique. Why are you even there? You know what I'm saying? But I'm not mad. I see police letting that kind of stuff happen all the time. Two people fight and then they break it up. They get in, they break it up. All right, y'all had enough. Go home. The police may know these individuals.
Yes.
They might police this community all the time. They know them. Ray and Pookie and DeWine just had it up to here with each other. They living in the same crib and he ate his pack of noodles. Whatever the case gonna be, let them scrap it out. Okay, y'all done. I bet not have to come back over here for nothing escalated because everybody aren't pulling guns out to handle their problems. I know that's something that we think it is because we see it so much, but that's not really what's going on right now. That's more so more people handle their issues. Sometimes you got to fight it out.
Ty, so let me say this. First off, I want to tell you I appreciate that. My biggest thing is accountability. Now, I appreciate you holding his actions accountable. But what I want you to see that I'm saying is that like CDT was saying, this is the head, right? And you have to understand that he represents so much more than himself. He represents your city, bro. And I'm not saying your city bad. I talk stuff. I love my people, bro. What I'm saying is when you have actions and situations like that, it paints a sore on the city because that speaks so much louder than anything that of good that could happen on the city.
or
And
any nuance.
or any nuance. Because nobody, from a like I said, from a broad perspective, nobody's getting into the nuance when they see unreasonable acts happen. Let me tell you the biggest thing about that, right? This is my grandson. I picked my grandson up, right? What happens is that because nobody has an opportunity to look and understand the nuance. And the first thing I said is, I understand it. I understand those politics because we live by them. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's what we live by, right? But I'm older now, right? And I know the rest of the world, when they see that, they can't separate the actions of that police officer, the actions of that dude that was getting kicked on the face, the act of the dude that was kicking the dude on the face. They can't see the surface and separate them from a hardworking Detroit man like you. So what I'm saying is, especially of a person being the commissioner, right? Being in that position, he has to understand that who he is a representation of the people that he's been elected to lead. And if he's operating in that capacity and allowing that to happen, like CDT said, under his watch, that's a hell of a stain. That is a stain that people that don't know nothing about nothing say, oh, that's how they operate in Detroit. Nobody's going to get into the nuance.
That's a problem on like everybody as a whole. Then I guess if we're just gonna look at that and be like, man, that's how they operate in Detroit off of one situation. That's a problem with people in general.
That's a fact.
But you're saying that in general, right? Let me explain something to you.
Agree.
Most people live their lives in silos. Lee. You're still young, right? What happens is that people's only interaction, only um only interaction with that is gonna be what just happened on the news. So that's the impression. People aren't going into these areas. That's the impressions that they get of these areas. That's what I'm saying. And I get it. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Like,
You're
I'll give you
saying
that.
people.
From your viewpoint, maybe the people that I'm not dissing, but the people like you are around and you see, maybe they're like that laser focus on a situation, right? The people that I'm around, it's see a situation, comprehend the situation, you know what I'm saying, and then go from there. It's not I see the situation and now from all the limited context I got from this situation, it's fact. Like from what the limited context. No, you get a broad variety of context, and then you make your conclusion based off a lot of context. You got to see the bigger picture. The people I'm around, that's what I see. So I can't get behind.
He's speaking from his generation now. Remember now. We gotta take an account of
again,
evolution.
Yes, and I think that Lee's point is very valid because he is actually speaking from a standpoint that neither one of us actually have lived and understand.
Yep.
He's saying that's his social circle. We need to listen to that.
Mm-hmm.
That's
we
what
we grew up in a world where there was no nuance. They just saw us and was like, aha.
Right.
He's saying no. It's not like that.
And that's what a lot of the conversations we have, especially when we talk about the black community, lacks is more nuance and more depth into the subjects. We always talk about things on a surface level. We don't bring in the history of how things got to where they are. We don't bring in any type of factors. We so hyper focused
we project
and we and hold on and trying to be hyper focused on people taking accountability. We never a lot of the nuance are circumstances that's outside of people's control and circumstances that is just human nature. When we get really critical on black people, it a lot of the stuff we talk about is a human thing and an environmental thing that if you drop any human in that same environment, you will get the same results. And we miss all of that when we had these conversations.
And again, I agree with what you're saying. I agree with everybody's saying, but I'm trying to tell you guys that 85% of the world, they may be wrong. You can say it's wrong, but nobody has the time or the energy to get into the nuance of a situation that is starting out bad and
And you can
unreasonable.
agree that's the problem. You can agree that's a problem, correct?
That no, I said that can be perceived as a problem. But I'm telling you this too, Lee. Once you get to the point in your life where you're raising kids and you have other responsibility, your worldview is gonna change. You're not gonna have time to analyze and assess. You're gonna be in protect mode, just like your dad. Your dad moved you guys away from those
Can I ask
environments
you a
so that
hypothetical?
so no, hear me out. So that there had to be no explanation of the nuance. You got to understand, and I agree with what y'all saying. I do understand that there are traumatic things that have created a circumstance that we should be looked at a little bit differently, especially even with the recent therapy that I went through. It helped me understand. But I'm trying to say most of the world, and I get it, they're living their own lives. So these acts that are happening right now that are happening unreasonably and make no sense, nobody has the time to dissect the nuance of it. So it just becomes that thing over there.
Okay,
What I'm
I
saying
think you're
is,
projecting. Hold on, Ken. Although I agree with what you're saying 100%, I think you're projecting to the point where we're speaking from our vantage point, what we went through, where we at now.
yeah,
Lee is and Ty is speaking to another generation of nuance.
yeah.
They're saying that no, there is nuance being taken in consideration. It's not just cut and dry, black and white. There is some
I never,
nuance that we're missing.
and again, I'm not saying that the nuance isn't being missed, and I get it. I talk to my kids too. What I'm trying to say is this: the effect, the effect that that act has, cast that shadow.
But
Period.
Ken, to your point, the nuance being, and I get what you're saying. Like people just like on the surface level looking in,
Yeah.
they not going to do that due diligence to understand the entire situation. But that's why it's even more important when we have these conversations, we are speaking about it in depth and we actually consider all sides of what's going on in every situation so that the people who are surface level looking can, this is the type of this what we doing right here is what people try to take a glance at to get to understanding of what's going on.
And
That
you can
makes
even
sense.
take this
But
if you would just reverse what you were saying. So if you take the flip side, you were just saying that basically like the tone, you see something negative and then it's really let's just say there's somebody who comes appearing as very positive, right? But behind the scenes, it's really negative. That's why you have to have a very broad situation. There could be like the H man. Everybody adored him at a point, you know what I'm saying? But behind the scenes, he was really committing genocide. You know what I'm saying?
So okay, and I agree with that. But again, my point is this: Ty, and you made a great point. The conversations that you're saying that need to be had in our community. It makes so much more sense to focus on having these conversations, but leading with accountability and explaining how our actions are affecting the 80% of us, right? Than it is for us to try to ask the rest of the world to, hey, forgive us. This is why we operate like this. This is why Detroit is this way. That's my point. I'm not saying, let me say this again, Ty. We talk stuff, but I respect you, bro. I love what you're doing, right? We from the same place, and I see what you're doing. I see what you're speaking. But I think our conversation, instead of us trying to speak out to tell everybody else, hey, this is why we're doing this. This is no, because they don't have time for the nuance. Since we're in it, what I think I would love for you to do is, if you know somebody to know that police chief, pull them up, bro. You know how you making us look? What are you doing? We can't operate like that. That's wrong. So it got to start with us. We got to start being accountable first for our actions and understanding how our actions are casting this negative light before we try to convince everybody outside of our community that hey, this is this. I know it looked bad, but this is what really is happening. We'll be able to affect change more effectively that way because we can't change their opinion, but we can change our actions. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, it goes real deep.
Yeah, I hear you though, Ken, and I think that I agree, completely with you. And again, I don't think that the commissioner was in the right from the beginning. He shouldn't even been. That's a bad look to even. be spending your off day on the block like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I know what that is. I seen that situation and I knew exactly what that was, what he was doing, what type of day he was having. Like I already know. It was the type of day most Detroiters have on the weekend when they just kicking back on the block, visiting old friends and stuff. But he do gotta move a little differently because the spotlight is on him. And I get that for sure. But far as the actions that happened, far as everything and how it went down, I do think that he had like a control fire mindset and thought that he was in more control of it. Because if that guy wouldn't have kicked him in the head, it probably would have looked a little better. It still would have been something to critique and made the news. But I think that that's where he really showed that he wasn't in as much control as he thought he was. But far as these things happening, I don't think that that's a negative thing. I don't think it's negative for him or police, or I don't think that justice is just black and white and look the same in every situation. Like I was saying earlier, reasonable people from different environments handle situations differently, and it's still reasonable to that individual based on their environment and how they grew up. If you got PTSD from the Marines, you're gonna handle situations more hostile than like a more docile yoga, logical, emotional, intelligent type of dude will handle situations. And it can be the same situation and be reasonable for both of them to handle it completely differently.
Just real quick, I got a poll in the chat. I asked, is street justice? No, do you believe in street justice in order to protect your community? I don't know why I only got 6 votes, but so far I only got 6 votes. 83% says yes, 17% says no. So if you haven't got a chance to vote, you should have saw it in the chat. It says, do you believe in street justice in order to protect your communities?
So,
or do you go ahead?
So what I was gonna say is this too, Ty. We all on the same page here, right? CDT made a point that I think that we brushed over, but I think it's really important. I talk to younger kids that I mentor. I talk to my son about this. Sometimes we as people, black people, we don't understand the true opportunity that we have, right? So this is a police commissioner. Let's think about every ounce of work that he had to put in to get to the position that he's in. He's in the utmost position of influence. See, he's the one who made it. His responsibility is to understand that he made it, and he needs to make sure that he's representing the people that allowed him to get there and the people that he's protecting. Also, he has a social responsibility to understand how his actions become perceived amongst everybody else. Because as we know, Detroit is small, right? Detroit is a relatively small, no, I'm saying Detroit is a relatively small place considered to the rest of the country.
Oh, okay.
If he could have changed the whole dynamic of that situation, understanding that, he could handle it completely differently. Especially if he has a connection with the street, right? What if he would have been the one that intervened between two women, pulled them both to the side before they start talking, had a conversation like, Cheryl, you know, this is your cousin. You know this, and connected that and showed a peaceful outcome with the person in power. And everybody chilled, hung out, had drinks, had a great time. People went home safely. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's a way to represent and still embrace your culture, where you came from, right? But understanding the responsibility that you have.
I get that perspective though.
Yeah.
What about the woman though? Hold on. What about the woman that got assaulted?
I feel bad about that. Yep. I'm about to say the woman.
So
I feel bad about that.
I get assaulted, and because they got to duke it out, that's it?
That's it.
No what about my scars? I can't press charges? Like what? That's what I'm thinking about. The chick that got violated.
And my man's that got kicked, bro. You get kicked in the head, that's attempted murder.
I'm sure she probably was able to press charges because she might have still pressed charges. I just think that in that moment, nobody dealt with and she might not, because we already know a lot of those type of situations don't normally get charges pressed on. You know what I'm
And
saying?
and
She
and
might be fulfilled with watching him get the beats put on him. But I do
now,
want to ask y'all how y'all feel about street justice, because I agree with street justice, but I think it could be a slippery slope with vigilantism. But I do think to a certain point it's healthy for the community to be policed by its own.
so that's what I was exactly what I was about to say, Ty. So I understand hood politics, right? I'm with it, but guess what? There's no checks and balances to it. There's no ultimate accountability for it. So it can change with the moment. And that's not fair to people, bro. Because it can never be right for a woman to get slapped by a man, right? It can never be right for nobody to get consequences after that, right? And I get it. I understood what he was doing because again, we from that element, but you can't handle it that way. Him being the head, think about how, bro, he had to go from cop to probably sergeant to probably detective to chief to bro,
Captain.
he
Hmm.
captain, he's seeing everything. So he should have had a way better solution, especially with what you're saying, bro. He's of that arc, of that elk. He's from there. Those are his people. He has to be the positive example. He could have been the person we sitting here like, bro, you know what? Detroit, the violence is down. Bro, this is why. They building community. They really about people. He just stopped all this and now everybody's together. Like, do you understand what I'm saying, Ty? When you have those politics, there's no legislature. There's nothing written. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? That's what happened with the gangs. All the gang stuff used to be cool until all the old heads gone and everybody made their own rules up. So it's hard to live solely by those things, right? But you have to understand again, if we're the minority, we feel like we're over policed, we feel like we don't have a fair system, a fair shake in the legal system. We got to understand that as much as we want to have our own rules and regulations, we still live in a world that there are other laws that are established already. So we should figure out how to play within those rules instead of trying to have our own. I think
Okay.
it'd be more beneficial.
I think no street justice starts with no snitching.
Ooh.
And I think this was a another case of don't snitch. We'll just let the streets handle it, and we'll up the bam. There is no street justice without checks and balances. So when I say street justice, that I'm assuming there is checks and balances.
Not,
What?
not well. See, and that's the thing too, though, Ty. If we do have street justice, how do we establish leadership? What's the
I'm gonna
hierarchy?
send you. I'm gonna send Mike some clips of New Era Detroit. I think that's a good example of hierarchy. They got one face of the organization, and they have checks and balances. They work with the police. They work with the mayor's office. They do it well, and I do think that that is how it should look because they don't overstep their boundaries. They pretty much just protect and serve. In addition to, they are the people that if you don't want to call the police because we have a bad relationship with the police as well. I don't think it all boils down to just a strict no snitching because we all gangster. I think that because even myself, I'm not no snitch type of person, but a lot of stuff if I don't have to call the police, I'm not because I'm not.
It could
I
go
don't
left.
want to interact exactly. I could put I've been in those situations where it had nothing to do with anything going on with me, and I'd have put myself in a situation because I got the wrong type of police officers that day. There's some really good cops. I have a lot of people in DPD that I went to high school with that are in DPD patrolling the streets. I see them say what up, but New Era is they are like a extra, and I think Mark Lamont Hill talks about this a lot. I don't really mess with him, but I do like this point that he got that he talks about always having an alternative to the police to call that would have those checks and balances. So I think that when it's a healthy organization and it's not just a bunch of people trying to tear up the streets like a mob or something, it can look good. But I I
Can I
do
let me
I
can I
do
say
got to
something
slide, but yeah, for sure.
before you go? Hey, hold on. Let me put back on camera. Hey, listen. What was the name of that organization?
New Era Detroit.
What you need to do in that situation is, whoever's the head of that organization, bro,
Mm-hmm.
they can get voted in as a constable. They can start there. They can make decisions in your in your legal proceedings. They can get into become a state representative. That's how we change, bro. If you want something to represent you, y'all gotta go vote locally. If y'all got that, if you got your own politics that's working, turn that into policy, bro. Do y'all understand that democracy, the way the country is set up, is exactly for that? The people of Detroit vote for who their leaders are. Your guy, who OG captain, whatever his name is, he got voted in by the people. So you talk to your people, bro. Exercise that power. We can't keep trying to create these separate entities. These separate entities, we can utilize the principles of the democracy and the government principles that are there, so that we can change. And it could be, the community could be whatever you want it to be.
But Ken, it's very American to have separate entities. The white people been doing it forever. That's really kind of why the Second Amendment is in existence, because that's a checks and balance to itself. Because we already know these systems are just filled with people, and people can be bad or good. And absolute power corrupts absolutely. So having things that's not always a part of the mainline system is healthy for a good society and a community. That's why we always had that throughout American history.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but that's the purpose of the 13th Amendment. See, what happens is this: we think the 13th Amendment allowed us to be integrated. At the time when we got the 13th Amendment, our right to vote, we had our own communities. If Detroit is 90%, 85% black, right? That voice speaks louder than anything. You could control your own government with your voice. That's what I'm saying. Stop complaining about what everybody else is doing and we don't want to be a part. Create your own system. Because guess what? That system gonna work all in them county lines. It ain't gonna work nowhere else. But in Detroit, if you say, hey, there's a no snitch rule and that's what y'all vote in, then guess what? Ain't no snitching in Detroit.
That's a very utopian, like I wish that's how it worked, but that is like kind of like not how that works, like at all.
Let me explain something to you. And in my city, they came and put them traffic cameras up here, right?
The flock
people
cameras.
In my city was like them flock cameras. We was like, bro, why are we paying y'all to over police us? And we went up by 1,300% traffic fines. Guess what we did? We went, voted that shit out. Whoever was on the ballot that was talking about they supported that, they wasn't getting in. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, you fighting the fight backwards. We can't keep trying to recreate the wheel. The wheel's been created.
You can fight both. You can fight both fights.
You
I think you could, because we have we got our first black woman mayor. We like the Michigan has been on the radar for the voting scene because we one of them states that's on, like it's a battle. So it's been national what's going on here. But at the same time, we can fight that fight in our own individual communities, just as though we voting individual. We can make sure that we have responsible parts of the community. I think it's all healthy. I think having it in every, not just hyper focused on the political and everything being, because I think a lot of stuff what people say, just like you just said, Lee, be very utopic, very just like in a perfect world of rainbows and sunshine. But we so far from ever being able to get there because there's so many there's just these are just regular people. All of these people have biases. All these people we never going to just have a completely healthy system. So we got to have it on the outside of the system to help keep the system in check, and the system can help keep the civilians in check. It has to be like a balance until we can get to that utopia.
Wait.
Oh, what's going on? My birthday. Dang, how'd she know your birthday?
Yeah, like wait, did I actually let that slip on podcast?
I'm gonna see y'all later, bro. I can't do this.
wait. Juice is the birthday. Juice is the birthday keeper.
Yeah,
Juice is the birthday keeper.
Holy, like whoa, that was. All right, y'all, we out here. Whoa. You must have slipped up in one of the podcasts because I don't know how you're supposed to know
Hey,
that. But
if somebody come in here and post my personal stuff, I'm coming to see you. Lexus Nexus. You can't run from me. If you know, you know.
no, you don't have to
Hey, let
acknowledge
me.
me. You don't have to acknowledge me. I'm good.
That's
Say, I'm
wild.
AI.
What you is you
That's
turning
wild.
60, Mike?
59. 59.
Damn.
59.
Okay, close. That's what's up, man. So shout out to the OGs that's got a voice online though. I really y'all know I love y'all over here. Our Ken always have a grandbaby when we having our debates because you ain't raised your octaves one time. You better keep you a grandbaby when
No,
you up
that's his
here,
son. That's not
dog.
his grandbaby. That's his son.
No, it's not.
That
That's
was his
son's
son. I
son.
thought that
That's
was
son's
the
son. No, that's son's
Say
son.
what's up. Look, come here. Say hi.
He
You don't
started
say hi.
yeah.
late.
He got
Eat my
he,
popcorn.
he he ain't got them in all age categories. I feel
I
you though.
do.
I'm on that same type of time. I like that. You know,
Yeah.
be fruitful and multiply. Mike, you set me up though. You knew what you was doing. You like
What?
you felt like you set Ken up the last time with the Officer Tatum stuff. You like I'm
I
gonna get
wasn't trying
tight
to
this
set
time.
you up, bro. I wasn't. No, it
I
was
see.
Detroit. It was just Detroit. I just wanted to talk to my Detroitian. I want you to let you
No
know.
idea.
I'll be 48. Just for kicks and giggles, brother. 60. You trying to be funny? All right. All right.
Hey, he said your body 48, your face 60.
No, my face ain't never.
Look,
My face card ain't never given 60. Sorry. I'm sorry that the gray hair is throwing y'all off, but no.
I gotta get ready
Hey,
for work.
Mike in good
Hold
shape,
on,
y'all.
shut up.
I see
Let
him on
Ty
the
Pro
street.
finish. Let Ty Pro end it. He got to get ready for work, Ty.
Yeah, I do. I got you know, and I appreciate y'all for not trying to trigger me too much. This was a healthy stream. Ken didn't spin the camera. My face didn't turn too red. We
Right,
good.
right.
Look.
They love Lee, bro. I like your perspective, bro. I definitely like your perspective. You gotta pull up on me, man. You gotta pull up on me. I be trying to do my little content creator thing sometime. You know what I'm saying? I'm part time though.
That's what's up. All right.
Nah,
Hey,
yeah,
respect,
man. You
respect.
should check out Top Pro. I think you'll actually like what Top Pro be on. Like he actually be on some shit, man. I mean,
I didn't know you did content.
Yeah. He
Prolific
definitely
Minds is his.
What?
blackity black shit over there. You know what
Why
I mean?
everybody say that? Everybody
Blackity
say
black.
that.
We
I have
just
a
land on
love for my people.
Plymouth Rock, landing on
Yeah,
us.
that's it. I mean, it's a hey, listen. I respect it, brother. I respect your stance, no doubt.
You already,
Real
yeah. I
talk.
see the Black Power fist in the air. Appreciate that, CDT. I
Yeah.
appreciate that, man. I
Nothing
definitely,
but
yeah.
respect.
Lee, pull up because we'll have some good convos. I'm gonna try to get everybody to pull up. I just gotta go live again, but I appreciate y'all allowing me to come up here, even though I got set up. Y'all have a good
Ah,
rest of
go
y'all
ahead.
stream. You know
Go
what I'm
ahead.
Hey,
saying?
hey, go wipe that Vaseline off your face now. Bye.
Hey, this is avocado oil. All
There
right,
you
brother,
go.
avocado
There
oil.
you go.
You
Peaches
know
and
what I'm
berries.
saying?
That's right.
Yeah,
Wait,
fruits.
hey,
That's right.
Fruits and
inbox me
berries.
that. Inbox me that.
Fruits
Inbox
and
me that. I need to
berries.
know what that is.
That's
I'm about
skincare
to start
routine.
throwing shots from the chat.
Hey,
Oh,
I
All
hope
right,
BD.
my fault.
peace.
All right, bro.
Fruits and berries is funny.
All right, listen. I got a house full of grannies, so I'm about to. I got to bounce through y'all. Any
All
final
right.
thoughts? Or you keeping it going?
Final thoughts. Yeah, because I asked for any more thoughts, any more topics. Nobody had none. So, any final words?
Final words, guys. Let's not look at situations through a telescope. Let's try to use our brains and think about things in a holistic view.
You said from the testicles. What?
No, the telescope. What are you thinking
Wait,
about?
whoa.
Where's your brain going? Your brain.
I'm like, wait,
I don't know
whoa.
how he got that.
Whoa.
Yeah, like come on. He be thinking about crazy things.
Hey, he been playing with that Pornhub.
Yeah, he's in no audio clips. Hold up.
No, I thought he said, don't be looking at stuff from the testicles. I'm like, whoa, wait, excuse me.
Hey, he got that sound drop from his phone opening up too many times.
Right.
I ain't gonna say you don't want to send it to me, but that's okay.
Hey, no, I did not send it to you.
That Vader's on the table. I know you've been in the gym though, so.
Well, listen, y'all, man, it was been good, man. FYI, I think it's important to have the old with the new. So, Lee, I definitely appreciate your perspective. You do give a a different viewpoint, right? And
the younger viewpoint.
I hope as much as we've heard you take from some of the experiences that we had as well. And I hope that people we got people your age group on here that are listening, that are encouraged by you speaking up and speaking for their viewpoints too, man. So I appreciate that. CDT, it's been good, bro. I ain't seen you in a while, man.
Hey, yes, sir. Yes,
I ain't seen you in a while, bro.
Yes,
you got retwisted up, twisted, look all tight over there. I see you. I see you. Hey, we ran BDB out.
Hey, listen. No, he's still texting that broad.
Nah, look. Hey, it's Jordan Foreman grill still trying to warm up right now.
That bitch plugged all the way in.
Feeling how you grilling.
Oh my God. But yeah, it's some great dialogue, man. I hope that anybody watching this, they found something good to say from it, bro. We just trying to keep these conversations going, y'all. Hey, again, what Mike said earlier, prayers, man, prayers. Like I really have to say this. My grandparents are in their mid 80s, right? And for me to have my grandfather say,
"I've never
seen
a twin
like
babies." I'm sorry, I had an Eminem flashback.
Anyway, so yeah, for him to say he's never seen anything like this, you know those circumstances are tragic, right? So let's be mindful of the people that are connected to some of these tragedies that are going on. That's Top Pro say. Kim about to spray on some locks. Hey, man. I saw your braids starting a little bit far back, Captain. They were starting way back.
Hey, everybody on the panel had hair, but me, I'm finna go in the bathroom and do a little.
he pulled
hairline. Like, yo, yeah.
Y'all are some haters, bro. Listen, my barber owed me a bet, and I let him cut me up for 4 cuts. That paid the bet off. So don't be hating. I don't like those enhancements. I hate that shit. Nigga make me look like I was going to a funeral. I'm like, what is we doing, bro? I told Mike, I was like, man, what the fuck is this all over here?
Hey, shout out to Top Pro. He finally showed his face on the screen. What's up?
Yeah. Look.
Top Pro, man.
Hey, with the sexy avocado oil face.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He said I just got
Nick came up here looking like Sada Baby.
You don't find that suspicious?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shout out to the chat, y'all.
Yeah, shout out to the chat for doing your thing.
Yeah, y'all did y'all thing.
Yeah, they gave their input. Yeah, they had a better show in the chat than we had on the panel. Hey, shout out to the chat.
I don't know, man. Hey, listen, please. Shout out to you, brother. Welcome to the panel, man. Hey, this is the first time, right? This your first time?
Second or
bro.
Okay, well, my bad. This is the first time I caught you. You did a great job, brother.
This is my longest time on here, though.
Yeah, it is. This is the first time being on here this long. Yeah.
And you did a great job, man. You held it down, man. Hey, I'm glad I experienced this shit, man. Shout out to y'all. This was great. Great, for real.
Hey, real talk, nephew. I want to interview you. Let me interview you on the next episode. Yeah.
What's up, Tuesday? What's up? You going? What's up?
Do it.
I'll be here.
Hey, you know what? F you, Mike. Stop trying to put me put my back to the wall with these dates and times. You know me.
We go live Sunday and Tuesday. I'm not putting your back against the wall. Pause.
Hey,
I didn't bend you over and put you in the.
The music is playing for 2 hours. Dang.
Yeah. Hey, real talk, Lee. If you want, whenever you want to do it, we could do it, bro. I really think that hearing your perspective, I'm gonna get my son. I'm gonna interview him too. But having y'all perspective, I think me and Mike would love this to kind of see
how old
your
really
story.
Are. Yeah.
And no, your story and our effect. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see that, bro. So I catch some of the mannerisms, but I hear anew.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He's his own man.
I hear anew. Yeah. Look, Eddie said with his chest.
With his whole chest, yeah. He said with his whole bird chest, yeah.
Go get them gloves, nephew. Get them gloves. Hey, wait. Just make No, listen. Make sure y'all fight after the interview, because I don't want you to miss the interview.
I keep it on me. If anything want, I keep it on me.
Look. I'm just saying. Mike, be quiet. But I know when it needs to happen, it's gonna happen. Don't let your boss fool you. When you get pissed, he be pissed.
No,
I know.
Oh, you know.
I know.
And ain't no melatonin in that, Mike, when you mad.
Right.
Well, fuck it then.
I know, right? That's my favorite.
Shut up.
Let's go there.
Look, I don't want to put it out there. But yeah, man, I gotta bounce. I got my grandbaby came to see me.
Yeah, we off in the slide, I believe.
All right, y'all. CDT finna finish up on the grill. I'm about to get on the grill. Ken about to get on his. Well, he's about to,
do whatever. Hey, I got a new toy. I'm gonna send you a picture of.
Lee about to. What you about to do, Lee?
I'm gonna go eat me some tacos.
Man, I'm finna get in the bed. Y'all talking about? I'm gonna
go in the bed. I got work in the morning.
It's 10 o'clock.
Oh shit!
Oh, you on the East Coast?
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
You all the way over there.
Hey, make sure you share. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Make sure you share this out. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna chop this up like some good cocaine. You know what I'm saying?
Size of food.
Hey, real quick. I'm gonna be live tomorrow night at 8 p.m. If y'all want to hear some dope music, I'll be playing my music. I'll be playing beats. No pressure. Like if you just want to throw some music on in the background, I got you.
Is your channel? Yes. You gonna be live on the CBT?
Yeah. This channel right here. Yeah, I go live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday nights at 8.
Coach, drop his link.
And I play music. And we just be kicking it.
For hours.
I do a lot of sampling.
For hours.
Yes. I put in the work shift.
This nigga is a station.
Yeah. I call it the kickback spot, man. So I normally do between 5 and 8 hours when I go live.
Okay.
And we just play music the whole time and make jokes and all that good stuff.
He the sample god.
Oh yeah, I go crazy with the samples. If you get hey Lee, if there is something in your life, music wise, a score of something that you love, I guarantee you I can make it sound dope.
I got you.
I promise. It don't matter what it is. I promise.
Okay. I might have to hold you to that.
Hey, Mike. Hey, talk to
say
him.
less. He ain't say nothing. He's gonna hold you to it. All right, whatever. Another day in the park. Right?
Hey, don't tempt me with a good time.
I know, right? Don't threaten me with a good time, my guy.
Straight up. All right, man. It was good talking to y'all, man.
We up out of here. Deuces.
Deuces.